Good evening. We're back with more Deadly Premonition 2.
Susan, I'm almost there. Just please, someone, stop that noise. Oh, oh, oh.
Let me try and summarize this. Helena Doman was the mastermind behind the entire incident. But Helena Doman was actually P.J. Clarkson's son, who had severed ties with the family. Helena was also known as Professor R, the mother brain behind the drug known as Sang Rouge.
That's right.
She was responsible for everything?
Not everything, but most of it. Almost everything went according to her plan.
But if you'd already figured out that much, why did you continue to stay in Lucare?
Because we had to.
You had to. Whatever for.
The goddess was still there.
The goddess.
The goddess of fertility.
Lise Clarkson's body.
Not her. She was as beautiful as a goddess, but she wasn't the goddess. She was just a tragic victim.
Then who is the goddess of fertility?
The person at the root of this case.
Is it some kind of metaphor? For example, the vast wealth that the red powder yielded.
The goddess of fertility embodied abundance on the outside. But on the inside, she was a hollow void. And that void was threatening to swallow up all of Lucare. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Are you okay, Mr. Morgan? Morgan almost sounds like a prophet talking about the end of the world. Vague, elusive, and intent on deceiving those who listen. But every now and then he adds an interval of truth. Patricia Clarkson is one of those. She's something special. Something irreplaceable to him. Instead of kicking your floor, perhaps it'd be wiser to invest in a soundproofing mat.
Are you irritated, Belle? Yes, of course you are. You think we lack a common human trait, and that bugs you. We're crazy. Human refuse. That's how we look to you, isn't it?
I would never go that far, but you did surprise me. Just doesn't seem like the kind of attitude one should display when in the company of others.
Yes, we're sorry. We agree with you. It It just made us remember a time when that noise kept ringing out, and we couldn't stop it. That flight from Newark Liberty to Seattle Tacoma, it was the first flight we took as FBI agents. The plane was shaking violently due to turbulence, and when we looked to the side, we saw a young mother cradling a baby with a frightened look on her face. We got worried, so we spoke to her. Then the baby started crying. It was so loud, we couldn't resist plugging up our ears, and since it was so loud, the rest of the passengers started glaring at us. At first, the mother and I waved our hands, trying to quiet down the baby, but our efforts were in vain. It never stopped crying. The more our anxiety levels rose, the louder its cries grew, shrill and piercing, as if they were heralding the apocalypse. We were powerless, and the baby's mother was helplessly bewildered. Once the plane landed safely in Tacoma, the baby finally stopped crying. We heaved a sigh of relief and looked at the mother. Then she said, "Whose child is this?" We were shocked, so we asked her what was going on. Apparently, sometime after she boarded the flight, that baby randomly appeared on her lap. Then it ordered her to call me over, and kept sitting there, as if nothing was wrong. Can you believe that, Belle? Bizarre, isn't it? While we were talking, the baby disappeared. The being responsible for all that loud, grating noise simply disappeared without a trace. Ever since then, whenever I hear a baby crying, I remember that bizarre experience. Well, what do you think, my fairy? Was it some sort of sign?
The logs in the center look far more burnt compared to the rest. Almost looks like they were used in conjunction with some kind of accelerant. Did you recently burn something there?
It's our fireplace. We're free to use it as we please.
I see traces of resin, which leads me to believe you burned up some sort of toxic substance. It doesn't matter what kind of fireplace you have. Burning anything other than firewood in it is dangerous. Next time, don't burn it up at home. Dispose of it like you would any other non-burnable refuse, especially if it was something like a smartphone or a USB memory stick.
Non-burnable refuse like a smartphone? Let's be serious here, Belle. That's exactly the sort of data one needs to thoroughly immolate. Remember what you learned at Quantico. By the way, you're still searching for Patricia, yes?
You don't need to worry about that. We're investigating. In fact, we've almost reached our goal. We just need to find some conclusive evidence.
Oh, we sincerely hope that's the case. Hard to believe, though. After all, so far you've just been barking up the wrong tree.
Barking up the wrong tree.
That's right. You shouldn't be wasting time here. You should be out there, looking for her.
Then I'll just ask you straight away. Do you know where she is?
No, we don't. But we can feel her when we close our eyes and become one with the world. It's very faint, but we can see her. We can see Patricia.
Are you trying to distract me again? Or do you really expect me to believe you're clairvoyant or something?
What do you think we are, X-Men? It's metaphysical offender profiling.
He actually asked me where Patricia is? Does he have full confidence that we'll never find her? Fine. I can deal with that. I'll just ask him everything I can about the Le Carre case. So you think Alina was murdered by Helena Doman, her own brother?
No, not her. Galena was someone else.
Then who killed her?
It's written in the report, isn't it?
Yes. But I'm asking you, would you mind answering me in your own words?
Hey, Canadian, how we doing?
You see, I find your entire story highly suspicious.
It's a complicated matter. Extremely complicated. By the way, how did the FBI find Lisa's body? After 14 whole years.
That's none of your business.
Are you saying they just happened to be investigating the Clarksons' cold storage warehouse by pure chance? That there was some undercover terrorism plot afoot there?
I said it's none of your business.
Well, then we'll just have to guess. It was an anonymous tip, a tip related to Sang Rouge. Did we hit the nail on the head, Bell?
Well, not bad.
But that's not what we want to know about.
Oh no.
After all, the FBI gets hundreds of tips every day. Right, my fairy? It was always that way. Even back when we were on duty. Here's what we really want to know. Why, out of all those tips, did you select that one? Would you tell us that much? Bell, what urged you to make a beeline straight for this case?
That's none of your business. Don't let him draw you into his game. Stay calm, Aaliyah Davis. The future influences the present just as much as the past. You asked me why I spent an entire 2 days observing you before I came to speak with you. Well, here's why. Over those 49 hours, I observed the intervals between your actions, when you were neither doing something nor doing nothing. I intently studied your intervals between action to action, and action to inaction, to action.
Oh no. Well, I hope you get it going.
People reveal everything during the intervals between their actions. For example, when you eat alone versus eating with someone else. The most prominent differences always appear when someone either begins or finishes eating a meal. And since these are unconscious actions, they can't be consciously hidden. When you prepare to eat or finish eating, when you move in to clean up, when you pick up a book or close one, when you raise a cup of coffee to your lips. Human actions speak volumes. Not even the person doing the actions is conscious of them. That's what lies in those intervals. That's my modus operandi. And here's the conclusion it helped me reach. There's one other person in this house, isn't there?
You're incredible, Belle. You outdid all our expectations. Impressive, to say the least.
You're right, Bell, but only half right.
Half?
You should still be proud, Bell. Honestly, we never thought you'd make it this far. You've got real talent.
Most of what you say is... If this goes to court, I won't let you claim that your testimony is inadmissible just because of your little indulgence there.
Fine by us. We can even put it in writing if you want. We won't run or hide. We'll be my fair. Where's the paper? I know I had it around here somewhere. Where is it?
We're fine. Hey, everything okay? What's going on out here? Oh, don't tell me.
He's just suffering from nausea. I was more worried about you. You were in there for quite some time.
Yeah, sorry. Ever since you got here, I've been all backed up.
Mr. Morgan, can you stand?
Is this a sign from a coffin? What could it be? What is it trying to tell me? Think.
Is that a dragonfly?
Footsteps. Big footsteps. Footsteps. Big footsteps.
Some odd fella was following her around, stalking her like.
That poor girl, Lace, she was a druggie, and she was into the really bad stuff.
The Red Soul has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess, mentally and physically. That's why I created the Holy Red Powder.
You okay?
We're fine. Just feeling a little tired. Would you take us to get our medicine?
Sure. It's in the bathroom, right? Whew. Seems like he's calmed down a little. We should let him rest for a while.
One more step and I could have cornered Morgan. But so be it. I can still keep investigating even if the owner of this chair isn't present. Simon Jones. What a piece of work. How can anyone have such bad timing? Why do you think he's trying to survive so badly? What does he hope to achieve?
What do you mean?
He who has a why to live can bear almost any how.
No more Nietzsche. Please, just stop. I feel like my ears are gonna start bleeding.
Hey, Agent Jones, wanna know why I love Nietzsche's quotes so much? I first discovered Nietzsche in a shelter after Katrina. At the time, I was shell-shocked, hopeless. I wanted to die. How could a 13-year-old girl go on living alone with her little brother? Then, in that shelter, I met a college professor. His school was damaged by the hurricane, too, and got closed down. He also lost his family and was living there in the shelter, just like me. So we gradually started spending more time together. I'll never forget the 3 months I spent with him. He loved Nietzsche. And out of all of Nietzsche's quotes, there was one from Thus Spoke Zarathustra that he repeated over and over again. Better know nothing than half know many things. Better be a fool
This
on
game
one's
lacks a
own
lot of
account.
things that were fun about the first game. I think the biggest problem I have with this game is the giant stretches of literally nothing happening.
Than a sage on other people's approbation. I thought it was a strange quote to hear from a college professor, you know? Why would he think it would be good to be a fool? But I understand what he meant now. He was trying to encourage my little brother and I, so that we'd be able to bear the weight of the victim label that was about to be slapped onto us, so that we could go on respecting ourselves without ever succumbing to all the patronizers. After that, my grandmother in Lafayette took us in, and that was the last time I ever saw the professor. But whenever I quote Nietzsche, my memories of him come flowing back into my mind, and they give me the power I need to keep pressing on. So I'm gonna keep quoting Nietzsche, just to make sure I don't forget my roots.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I get it now. Nietzsche's to you what pizza is to me. Sorry for giving you a hard time about it. You are free to go on quoting him whenever you want, of course. I won't say another word.
Agent Jones, what the hell is wrong with you? How dare you compare Nietzsche with pizza?
Oh, come on.
Shouldn't you look after him?
I gave him his meds and let him rest.
Let him rest where?
In the bathtub. It happened to have a blanket and a pillow in it.
What? But why?
I don't know. Maybe he sleeps in the tub. I feel like I saw that once in some vampire movie.
I don't know what you're talking about. More importantly, how long has he been like that?
It's stage 4 cancer. He's had it for a while now.
No. I'm talking about his face. It looks as white as a sheet. You can even see all his veins. I've never heard of any cancer side effect like that.
Who knows? Now that you mention it, he started going really crazy around the beginning of December.
In what way?
He changed pizza places.
This better not be another joke.
It's not, really. It's not. Before December, he always used to order delivery from a Chicago-style joint all the way up near Medford. But one day, he took one look at one of their trademarked red boxes and totally lost it.
Red, huh?
You better believe it. He started screaming gibberish at the pizza boy and chased him away. Next thing I know, I see him toss the pizza box out his window.
Do you think that's when his fear of red began surfacing more prominently?
Beats me. I mean, there isn't a better Chicago-style pizza place that delivers around this area. How could someone give up on that just because they don't like the box? I don't get it.
Were you serious for even a fraction of that story?
What's wrong, Aaliyah? You hungry or something?
Excuse me? What are you insinuating?
Well, you're staring right at an empty pizza box.
Please don't compare yourself to me. Besides, I have a refined palate.
Hey, that was uncalled for. Pizza is a sacred food, remember? You don't need to feel embarrassed for being unable to stop staring at it. It enthralls all who gaze upon it. That's the power of pizza.
Stop, Agent Jones. I've had enough of this sacred pizza bit. I'm sick of you Chicagoans and your obsession with pizza. Pizza, pizza, pizza. 24 hours a day. That's all you ever talk about. What's next? You gonna launch into a tirade about how deep dish is the only proper way to make pizza?
No, Aaliyah. You just don't get it, do you? As a Chicagoan, I'm proud of the deep dish pizza. But get this. I love New York-style pizza, too. It doesn't matter what kind of pizza it is. As long as it's a pizza, it's beautiful. What? Still don't get it? Okay, here. I'm gonna put it in terms that I'm sure even you could understand. All pizzas are created equal.
Oh my god.
Eat your heart out, Nietzsche.
Just forget I mentioned anything.
Let me get one thing straight. You started this investigation based on an anonymous tip, right? What kind of a tip was it? Phone or mail?
What does that matter at this point?
This may surprise you, but these kinds of details really eat me up inside. I always get hung up on the most insignificant of details, especially during the most vital times. For example, you know how people go to bed early the night before they have a big job? That's exactly the time where I start focusing on meaningless nonsense. When did I last clip my nails? How long is my milk good for? I just can't help myself. I can't resist the need to know. It's just the way I am.
It was sent in an envelope, postmarked December 28th, sent out from Louisiana.
What did it have inside?
A postcard with a dragonfly on it. A wrapped sample of Sang Rouge and a note.
What did it say?
Investigate the Clarksons. F.K.
Oh, okay.
That's it?
Yes, that's it.
Wait. This takes place in 2019, and Greenfield was like 2004 or something.
Who's FK?
Anonymous tip, remember? It's obviously just a fake name.
Did you confirm that?
Of course I did. Louisiana has a population of 4.5 million. The FBI database has a list of 6,682 individuals whose initials are FK. 1 out of every 6 individuals is a child under the age of 14, born after 2005. The remaining 5,500 people include those whose initials changed after they married or incarcerated individuals. After subtracting those, I was left with 3,800. That's when I stopped searching for FK, and I decided to change up my approach. It isn't important where the tip came from. All that matters is solving the case. I got this far by taking the most efficient route possible. Are you satisfied now?
Yeah. Thanks. I feel a lot better now.
Yeah. Or Greendale or Greenfield, I'm not sure which.
Yep. It all checks out.
The letter that was delivered to me bore the Clarkson symbol, a postcard decorated with a dragonfly, the mark of the Clarkson family, a single sheet of paper ordering me to investigate the Clarksons, and...
Ready to spill the beans, Aaliyah?
I'm afraid of thunder. Happy now?
Katrina? All right.
Good.
No. Hold on. Now that I think about it, that doesn't really qualify as a soft spot. What I'm looking for is more, how should I say it? Adorable? You know, something that would make you blush. There's gotta be something. Please, I'm begging you.
I love koalas. They're just so cute. I can't resist them. All I need to do is look at a picture of one and Fuzzy Wuzzy swim all over me.
What the hell am I even playing right now?
I mean, the way they look, the way they're shaped, the color of their fur. I mean, even down to how they only eat eucalyptus. I just love everything about them. Once I get some time off, I'm gonna travel to Australia and hug one for real. That's one of the top 5 goals on my lifetime to-do list right now. This conversation never happened. Is that understood?
So, why did you decide to take this case?
Because it's my job.
Really? I don't buy it.
Why not?
You aren't just following orders here. You've got way too much emotion invested in this. Some kind of special emotion. There's no use trying to hide it. Despite how I may look, data analysis is my forte. I know how to see through lies. I don't mean to be nosy, but would it kill you to confide in me a little? I didn't manage to live this long simply because I'm fiendishly handsome. And besides, we're gonna be tiptoeing across a thin line of legality with the rest of this case. So I prefer to have some probable cause. That way, at least I can back you up when you need me to.
There exists in the world a single path along which no one can go except you. Whither does it lead? Do not ask. Go along it.
You're pulling out Nietzsche at a time like this? Come on.
I have a little brother. After overdosing on a certain drug, he was thrown into rehab. He's been clean for 2 years now, but he still won't utter a single word. All day long, he's plagued by hallucinations. He can't tell if he's dead or alive, if this is reality or if it's all a dream.
Sang Rouge.
That's right. The doctor can't tell what's causing his condition, so they can't treat him. He just told me to prepare for the possibility that I may never get my brother back. This was his. I bought it for him after he graduated high school and found a job. He never got a single chance to wear it, though. Someday, I believe that he'll get better. And I'll get to see him put this on and head out to work.
So you think that if we nab the person behind all this, we may figure out how to conquer the addiction?
Right.
You really think it'll be that easy?
I don't know. But I can't just sit around and do nothing. He's the only family I have in the entire world.
What about your parents?
When I was only 13, Katrina took him, leaving my 7-year-old brother and I behind.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I've already dealt with my past. Now I'm just working as hard as I can to complete the duty I've been given. Hey, Agent Jones, I just want to double check one thing. You didn't find anything in the bathroom.
Nope. Nothing in there.
No problem, Canadian.
It must be the bedroom then. Just like I thought.
Are you serious about this?
Huh? Now you're having second thoughts?
Well, not exactly.
Then what?
I understand how you feel, but he's got an incurable disease. And he used to be one of us.
So, the truth he's given us so far could all be completely fabricated. He's a genius lone wolf agent who solved nothing but difficult cases during his years of active duty. That's what they told me at Quantico, at least, over and over again. I had to listen to them talk about how no one could ever replicate the kind of work he did. Well, let's be real here. You saw his face, didn't you? It was inhuman. It looked like the face of a killer who's been possessed by death. Patricia Clarkson is here, in the next room, only a single wall away from us. After 14 years, he went back to Le Carré, kidnapped her, and imprisoned her here. He's trying to complete something big right now, something that's deeply connected to Saint Rouge. What is all this? Pictures of people from Le Carré. And this wall is dedicated to Greenvale.
Yeah, Greenvale.
All the deceased have been crossed out. Sheriff Melvin Woods. Lise Clarkson? Where's Patricia?
That's our altar. What are you doing?
You are. You've missed all of listening to the characters in the future ramble about nonsense. But there was one interesting thing that came up, Chris. Apparently the person who sent the anonymous tip to the FBI agent in the future signed their letter with a pair of initials, an F and a K. Which is strange, because this happens about 15 years after the events in Greenvale. Yeah. Not who I think, but I could be wrong.
York! Agent York! York! Agent York! York! Agent York!
Excellent. I'm glad to hear it, Canadian.
Hey! Agent York!
Lise Clarkson.
What's wrong? You're acting weird.
Sorry, Patty, I'm fine now. More importantly, do these red seeds come from some kind of plant that grows around this area?
I don't know. What do I look like, a botanist?
This isn't your average backwoods town. The Clarksons' ego and control has been piercing the town's heart like a massive dinosaur bone. But over this past century, time has been busy eroding the beast's power from within. And now, the very thing that once fortified this town is polluting it with putrid gas and rotten marrow. Zack, this is the point where it all collapses. These red seeds keep sticking out to me, but we need to figure out what's going on with this altar. Isn't that right, Zack? Zack, this is an ominous sign. Among all the different footprints here are a set made from engineer boots. Yes, I know. He probably only made them when he came to inspect the scene. I'm sure that Patty and I left our own set of prints here too. But how do you explain the set that's inside the yellow tape? This altar is covered in burn marks. But there's hardly any residue left. There's no way for me to tell what was burned here. I could send it home for analysis, but is that really necessary? It'll just end up giving Abrahams more busy work. More importantly, Zack, someone who knew how to manipulate fire was behind all this. In other words, these roots prove that Lena was here. And that's enough for me. There's some decomposing cloth here. We saw the same type of cloth at the sugarcane plantation. They must have used that cloth when they transported Lisa's body. Who cares about mundane evidence like that? This isn't a case that can be solved by gathering the kind of evidence we'd need to submit to a court. The growth is all missing from this particular section. It wasn't just cut away. Everything was planned so meticulously, as if she wanted to show this altar to someone. That's why Chuck ended up discovering it. These bridge beams have a very unique shape to them. One straight support in the center, reinforced by V-shaped columns coming up diagonally from the sides.
Hey, does that shape remind you guys of anything?
Did this bridge always look like this?
Deadly Premonition 1, there's a guy who has this marking on his back, and that's a pretty big part of the story.
Oh well, I'm sure it has nothing to do with this case. Let's move on with the inspection, Zack. After Lise Clarkson was murdered, her body was put back together here, just like how Galena's body was dismembered, then rearranged within the holding cell. Lena Doman and PJ's bodies were also blown to pieces in the end. Perhaps that's the nature of the curse that's taken hold of the Clarksons. What do you think, Zack? Is there any significance to these similarities?
Why do you think I solved the case?
Shoot! Exactly how stupid are you, FBI? This is Luke Carre, remember? Every fella in town already knows that Professor Orr's the one behind all this shit.
Hey, Chuck. Can you see the altar from there?
I'd see the whole damn thing, along with your stupid ass standing there, trying to act all smart and shit.
Chuck Thompson is my new favorite character in this game.
You told me that the poacher's boat you were chasing disappeared around this area, correct?
Yeah, that's what I said, all right. What, you forget already? If you're just gonna waste our tax dollars out here, least you can do is catch them goddamn poachers. Fucking FBI. Go and make yourself useful for once in your damn life.
Chuck, we don't chase down fishing boats, unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our government, that is.
Then stop acting all leery, like I ain't being truthful or whatever. I'm busy too, you know. So long, FBI.
Zach, he just taught us what the true purpose of this altar is. It was built here so that the ritual could be watched from a boat in the bayou.
What do you mean? They could have just walked out here. There's no reason why they had to watch it from a boat.
The goddess of fertility, Pat.
The goddess of fertility. A fine name indeed. So much blood has been shed, yet you remain in this town. Surely you know why.
Of course I do, Hoongod. My work here isn't finished yet. You know, I could really use one of your oracles right now.
You're more fun than I thought. Here's the oracle you asked for. Listen with your heart. Speak to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans.
I don't know.
Feel the holy Allah. The giant lady's finger points down toward your goal. The entrance to the forbidden.
Poetic and graceful as ever, Hoongod. Hoongan's oracles are leading us toward the core. That's the one thing I'm sure. But don't misunderstand, Zach. I'm not blindly following him. I only follow my intuition. Metaphysical offender profile. The 17 comrades must refer to some area that has 17 of the same thing in it. We may need to use history to figure this one out. After all, we need to find someone or something that saw the birth of New Orleans. That's it, Zach. The French established the colony of La Nouvelle-Orléans in 1718. Just about 300 years ago, the only 17 comrades that would have been around back then are the 300-year-old oak trees along this road. Majestic road, line one. Let's go ask these sages of Lucare for some help on our investigation. Zach, the Holy Allah is a shockingly simple metaphor, especially considering the quality of the oracles we've received thus far. It seems as if Hoongan's poetic muse is finally running dry. The great thing about us Americans is that we can recreate our homeland anywhere. We're happy to transport crunchy bacon across the deserts of Africa if we need to. That's what it means to be American. And this Holy Allah is just another example. That's it. I never doubted you, Zach. The Holy Allah refers to a water tower. Specifically that water tower with its Clarkson family crest. It must be hiding some sort of clue. Let's fill the Allah and see what it yields. Zach, what do you think the giant lady's finger is? I'm at a loss. I never thought one of Hoongan's childish riddles would force me to think so hard. But, oh well, I'm sure that as we deal with the rest of the oracle, it'll reveal itself to us. Listen carefully, Patricia. As my skilled assistant, I trust you a great deal, so I want you to answer me honestly.
Answer what?
Do you have any idea where Melvin might have gone?
No.
He didn't seem to be acting or talking differently than usual?
No. I don't think so.
Okay, I believe your words. Zach, we have a lot of work to do. It feels like we're finally approaching the climax here.
Giggity.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we? Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater in this town, nor is there a video rental store, and the TV in the hotel room doesn't get any of the on-demand movie channels. We'll just have to get lucky and encounter a movie being shown on TV. The movie environment in Lucaria is no different from that of the 70s, Zach. No, they don't have a movie theater. So I suppose it's even farther back than that. But it's true that
I can't unless I go off a ramp.
always encounters the best movies. It's always been that way, hasn't it? Think back with me. Remember that hotel in the rundown town near Monroeville, just outside of Pittsburgh? I took a shower. By the time I got back into bed, it had already
I can do
started.
this.
Time Walker. 1982, directed by Tom Kennedy. I started watching it without any idea as to what it was about. But it instantly got me hooked.
I literally just said I can't. I got this. This is it. Okay, so this is apparently where the trees start. Oh, that I can do. You also forgot to point out that apparently I don't lose any acceleration doing this. Looks like there was a tree here, but now there isn't.
Zach, do you sense that? These trees have watched over this land for the past 300 years. Long before the Clarksons built up their town, these trees were here. If they could speak, I wonder what they'd have to say about this case. Has there always been a different number of trees on each side?
Yeah. I heard that by the time our town came along, there were only 17 left.
Oh, look, I noticed something I wasn't supposed to notice yet.
A general from the south might have cut one down during the Civil War.
Intriguing, Patty. Why did he cut one down?
I don't know. Folks say he planted a red tree in its place. I don't know if that's true or not, though.
Zack, the shape of these seeds. They look just like the ones we saw at Lisa's altar. Patty, it appears that legend about the red tree wasn't a total lie. The first tree is withered and gone, but the shells from its seeds remain. Perhaps that red tree left some descendants somewhere else.
Oh dear. Hmm. Hi, Willie.
Zack, he seems to know something that we don't. Doesn't it seem like he's trying to guide us somewhere?
What? What's going on?
Change of plans, Patty. Let's go on a little stroll with that Dalmatian.
No, his name's actually Willie, if it's who I think it is. I really hope he's not in this game. God, that would make me angry. Oop, I lost him. Turned to look at chat and he disappeared on me. Oh my gosh, look at the trees pop in on the distance there.
Is this the red tree that General planted?
No way! This is a maple tree.
A maple tree? Then it shouldn't be red at this time of year.
You're right. That's strange. A long time ago, my mama and daddy used to come here together a lot. They told me they used to go on dates here, back before I was born. Mama would make sandwiches, then they'd come here and eat them together. My mama was really pretty, you know. When I was a kid, I believed she was a real goddess. Under the boughs of a legendary tree that stayed red all year long, a small miracle was born. One man managed to win the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. And they call him Melvin Woods.
Looks like it's time to move on. What a fantastic guide we managed to find. He actually waited for us to finish talking before taking us on to the next spot.
Just because you point out video game cliches does not make them any less video game cliche. Whee! Oh, he cut me off. Hey, Jay, do you see who we're following? Huh, that's kind of neat, Canadian. They haven't said that it is yet, but I'm pretty sure it's the same model. Oh, meow. There's nothing I could do to this game that hasn't already been done worse by itself. Besides, I found out a little something when I was doing a little bit of research into how much of this game was left. I believe, well, actually, I don't think Hey Jay remembers how many chapters the first game is, but
Hey, Patty.
the first Deadly Premonition was 6 episodes. Would anyone care to hazard a guess as to how many episodes Deadly Premonition 2 is?
How would you rate this creation?
Not bad, I reckon.
4.
They made good use of its natural form while also pulling out the soul from within. The artificial color also looks pretty. You don't usually see this level of harmony. Something unnatural always ends up getting left behind.
Indeed, 10
Zach,
points
did
from
you
you.
catch all that? She sounded just like the curator of an art gallery in New York. I think we may have just uncovered a new side of her. But unfortunately, I can't see anything artistic about it. Honestly, it looks insane to me. That's all I get from it. And there's no way that this is a descendant of the tree that the general planted.
Indeed, if she can guess the one trick we're actually able to do on the skateboard at the moment, we will award 5 bonus points. Whee! No, that would be a 360 power slide is the only move we can actually do. Funnily enough, Hey Jay, I found out recently that apparently that's on Switch as well, the Tony Hawk 1 and 2 remaster. In addition to Destroy All Humans. But yeah, unfortunately, Meow, the more that I've been playing this, the more I've realized that they pretty much have just been reusing the same couple of things over and over. The boss fights that they have, and they've had more than the first game at this point, are pretty much just carbon copies of each other, which is kind of too bad. Plus, this is a very, very chatty game compared to the first one. That's been my impression so far. It's got a bunch of stuff that doesn't really fit all that well together. Yeah, but the thing is, the chattiness in the first game actually felt like it was accomplishing something. Sweet, we lost the dog. Awesome.
It appears that we've lost. Oh well, let's head back.
You're kidding me. Okay, so it looks like I'm not going to be able to look at chat all that much. If I lose the dog, I have to do the whole thing over again, which is annoying. Yep, not doable.
Zach, we can't fall behind this time.
Okay, so anyway, going back to my point from earlier, the characters in Deadly Premonition 1, yeah, a lot of them operated on moon logic, but a lot of the time, once you got to certain points in the story, you could at least feel like they were trying to accomplish something. Like, they did a pretty good job of hinting at the fact that the sheriff and Thomas had a little bit more going on than what they were doing. And I think they actually did a good job of making Emily at least semi-normal in the story. Which, since she was kind of vaguely hinted at being the love interest, wasn't a bad choice on their part. Whereas in this game, it just kind of feels like they went, hey, what if we have all these quirky characters for the sake of having quirky characters? And then somebody went, oh, how's that going to figure into the story? Swery kind of looked up from coloring in his book and went, figure into the what? Hey, Taste Tester. Taste Tester is also working on Hollow Knight and is much better at it than I am. So if we could get him a shout out so you guys could actually watch somebody who's halfway decent at it. Thank you so much. Taste Tester, we're following a dog because it knows where we're supposed to be going. Actually, no. If this doggy is who I think it is, it's not a good doggy, but that's story spoilers for the first one of these train wrecks. Okay, so hey Jay, if I were to break it down to what I think the simplest difference is, in Deadly Premonition 1, the characters were weird because the game was. In Deadly Premonition 2, the characters are weird just because that's what they think we expect from them. There was at least, it felt like there was a reason that characters were strange. Oh hey look, it's Quill. We are following a dog. Thank you for the shout out for Quill, who is hopefully feeling better. I know he's been having some sinus nonsense the last couple of days. And as someone who took 9 days to crawl out from under a cold, I do not wish that on a very long list of people. Oh, wonderful. Beat my record then. That's very good news. This is the time of year a lot of people get sick. This dog is trying to ditch us, and I'm assuming it's so we have to do this part over again, which would make me very angry. Yep, I see where we're going. Yeah, apparently it doesn't matter what you're trying to skateboard on in this.
Zach, now this is interesting. It looks like a tree that you could find anywhere, yet it's also unlike any other, completely alien. And look how it's weaved its way into the landscape. Almost like cancer cells invading the human body. You might not even notice it unless you're focused on finding it. And this feeling. As I gaze upon this tree, I can feel evil emotions rising out from within me. Why on earth did that Southern general bring this tree into this town?
Hey, Keskin. How we doing?
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Do not touch this tree. Got that, Patty?
It's possible that the game sounds are kind of quiet. Let me know if these are too loud. We can turn them up a bit.
We successfully spoke with the 17 comrades. I feel like they showed us a side of nature that transcends the realms of human knowledge. Next up is the Holy Allah. According to the Oracle, the Holy Allah needs to be filled. We may be due for another childish puzzle soon, Zack, but that's okay. After all, we came all the way out here to the Boondocks. Why not enjoy playing by their rules for a bit?
Alright, I'm gonna take a car, and the closest one's right up here. Outstanding. I actually can't remember if I showed Heiji this, but I file it under quality of life improvements between the first game and this one. There's actually a fast travel system that isn't nonsense. It's a thing, but I can't interact with it. Well, Quill's apparently still not feeling great, which is too bad. I'm doing alright. I love naps.
This thing sure looks tall when you look at it up close. But why do they gotta build it up so high anyway?
The height gives them the necessary pressure to pump the water out. Also, building it in a spot where anyone could easily access it would only create more
No,
problems.
there are nowhere near that many.
Problems?
In a certain Missouri town, they built the water tower low enough that a person could easily climb up to it. And that's exactly where a mass murderer decided to hide the bodies of all his victims. The water tower was so low to the ground that he could even climb up to it while carrying a dead body on his back. Incidentally, they ended up finding a total of 43 bodies in there. But The part that truly shocked Zack and I wasn't the number of bodies, Patty.
What?
It was the fact that over the 6 months from the first murder to when the case was solved, that whole time, the townspeople had been drinking the water.
Agent York, look! I think we can climb up from there. Let's go.
But Patty, I was just getting to the good part.
He hasn't said whether or not anyone got sick, Canadian. He was in the middle of telling an inappropriate story to a child, and she decided she didn't want to hear the end of it. Oh, remember, the game said that we have to fill this thing, so I'm guessing we get to kill squirrels and dogs and alligators and throw the corpses
So
up there.
this is our town. Looking down on it from here, it's hard to imagine any bad stuff ever happened at all.
Listen carefully, Patricia. You just leave Melvin to me. I promise I'll take care of things. You're grown up. You're more of an adult than anyone else in this town, I guarantee it. But that doesn't mean you have to suffer through everything without ever saying a word about it. Just remember that, okay? Zack, it looks like the Holy Allah hasn't been sucking up water properly. No wonder the shower in our hotel room felt so weak. Patty, who manages this water tower?
This is Lucare. You should know the answer to that by now.
The Clarksons. Judging from their current situation, I don't think they'll be able to give us a timely response.
Yeah.
You heard him,
Do you know
folks.
where the
Let's
water
fix
comes
a
from?
water tower.
Probably Isaac Lake?
That settles it. Let's fill the Holy Allah and solve this problem ourselves.
I knew you were gonna say that, Agent York.
Probably crocodiles. I haven't seen any sharks in the game yet. Now, the funny thing about this is I've actually been out to Isaac Lake quite a few times already because there's a lot of alligators there and I've been killing them for quests. Like, a lot of alligators. No, we're just gonna fix the water pressure, because that's something they teach you how to do in the FBI.
Isaac Lake?
That's the name of the former head of the Clarkson family. When he retired, they built this lake to commemorate his career. That's why it's called Isaac Lake.
Well, from what I understand is he is
They
supposed
wanted
to be
people
based
to
off of a
remember
show
the
I've
power
never
of the
seen called
Clarkson
Twin
family
Peaks.
every time they use their water, huh?
You sure don't miss a beat.
The water level's higher than I expected. They probably haven't been out here to check on it since Lise was murdered.
I bet that's where the water gets sucked up into the water tower.
Mr. Alligator, never thought I'd have to use you to fight a real alligator.
I have killed 60 alligators by now.
Just what does that skeletal gentleman have in mind for us, Zack?
Minimum of 60.
Did you notice anything strange before your daddy went missing?
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Open the door, Patty! Now, Patty!
Kind of. Whee, that was fun. Yeah, I'm willing to bet it's the one that probably bites off Chubbs' hand in Happy Gilmore. Ha! We went to the same place. That's awesome.
Look, we need to confirm with our own eyes that we've completed the Skeletal Gentleman's Oracle.
Did you know you could skateboard through the water? Yeah, Canadian just found out she does a voice in Fire Emblem Three Houses. don't know. Seemed fairly straightforward to me. The little girl who's following us around is Sothis in Fire Emblem Three Houses. Canadian heard her say a line, and apparently that was enough for him to look her up, and it's the same actress.
Lena Doman, aka Professor R. How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such a tragic downfall? Does the South really corrupt people like Patty said?
Oh,
The
I have so
semblance of
many
who seems
alligator
capable
parts
of breaking
already.
someone
Like I
down.
said, I killed 60 of
How
them
are
for
they
a
trying to
quest.
resist it? It's so hot, it feels like I'm burning up. But that... Zach, the Holy Allah is filling up. Looks like we'll be able to take a warm, invigorating shower tonight. Patty, are you okay?
No. Not really.
Worried about your parents?
Well, of course I am. My mom is sick, you know, and she got even worse starting about a year ago. She used to be so beautiful, but now she looks like a completely different person. She can't even get up out of her own bed no more.
I'm sorry to hear that. I already hurt you once in the past, and now it looks like I've gone and done it again.
No, I know Mama's illness ain't your fault, Agent York. It's more about Daddy.
He what?
Nothing. Just forget it.
Hey! Y'all get down from there right now!
And then there's this
I
asshole.
said get down here, goddammit!
The heir to the Clarkson legacy has come for us, Zach. And he doesn't sound very composed.
You rotten little snake! This is private property, goddammit! I guess you really do want to throw down with a Clarkson, huh?
Tell me I can beat him up.
I could arrest you for drunk driving, but I simply haven't got the time.
What? What did you say? Ever since you got here, my whole family. Now they're all dead. You're Satan. You came here to destroy the Clarksons. You destroyed them. Satan.
Satan? Not quite, Daniel. I'm just an agent carrying out a mission in accordance with federal law. On the contrary, I came to put a stop to all these problems. You might even consider thanking me for it.
Federal law. Mission accordance.
I don't know, Spy. I think there might be a professional wrestler with a mullet and sunglasses.
Did you hear that? Bastard wants me to thank him. I lost everything. My treasure. At least my old baby girl. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
You reap what you sow.
God damn it.
Whether you like it or not, you're the new heir to the Clarkson legacy. You could rebuild their empire, or resign it to the ravages of time. Do whatever you like. But you'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power and march around like you own this town. You need to accept that, prepare to survive. Zack, it's no use. The skeletal gentleman is a strict one, that's for sure. We're going to have to figure out what the giant lady's finger is if we want to continue on with this oracle. Lady's finger. Lady's finger. I'm at a loss, Zack. The only thing that comes to mind is a certain lady in glasses who displayed her middle finger to a truck driver. The student driver who was driving the car that Leslie Nielsen jumped into in order to chase down a criminal. 1988, directed by David Zucker. The Naked Gun. That car chase was terrific. It felt like we were watching one of our own car chases from the real world. That director must have gotten some advice from actual police officers. Otherwise, there's no way he would have been able to film such a realistic chase.
Hey, Agent York, can I say something? If you're looking for ladies' fingers, you know that's another name for okra, right?
Another name for okra?
Yeah, okra's pretty common here in Louisiana, so most people know about its other name.
Huh. Okra. My talented assistant strikes again. You solved the oracle instead of me. Let's hurry over to the okra farm at once, then, and find the biggest piece of okra while we're at it.
Hey, Agent York.
The key word is giant, so it must be rather large. I'll bet it looks positively grotesque, Zack. And just imagine the stickiness. Ooh, I think I'll refrain from taking a bite.
Hey, Agent York! Our town doesn't have an okra farm.
No? Okra farm?
Relax. Just follow me. I reckon I know where we're supposed to go.
Okay, there's one important thing we do before we follow her.
Hey, stay close to me or I'm not gonna show you where your next stop is.
No, my gun shoots rubber bullets. Remember, I shot the little girl for a good 2 minutes. Did you not see me do that at the start of this? One of the first streams I did of this, I shot the little girl in the head for like 2 minutes. Oh. I clipped it. It's in funny internet things.
Not that way, Agent. Stay focused. Gee.
Oh, it won't let me skateboard. There you go. Apparently Hey J clipped it for me. And it's functional in both of them. Ask KJ if you don't believe me. He probably had to learn far more of the map than he wanted to in order to get the Infinite Magnum. No. But as far as the map being able to tell you where to go, it works just fine in both games. I hope we're headed to a bar. That'd be funny. My first thought when I heard Ladyfinger was a donut shop, because there is a type of donut called a Ladyfinger. Waypoint. You can either have one or not. If you try and put a second one down, it'll delete the first one. But to be fair, that is one more waypoint than the first game. I'd like to point out this is the second time we've been following something for longer than, you know, a minute or two. Gosh, I hope what we're running to is on the other side of town and I can't use my skateboard. Yeah, be safe, Canadian.
This is the giant lady's finger, Okra Boy. He's kind of like the town mascot.
Okra Boy. You're right. No matter how you look at him, he really is a giant lady's finger. But Patty, there's no okra farm in this town, is there?
That's right.
Then why did they choose okra for the town mascot?
Good question. He's been here for as long as I can remember. Daddy said he remembers Okra Boy being around when he was a kid, too.
The plot thickened. Zack, doesn't it look like he's pointing at something? Let's follow that white glove. Patty, that's it. So this used to be the control device for the drawbridge, but it looks like its insides have been replaced with something else.
Oh, yeah. I remember Daddy telling me about this. This drawbridge hasn't been used for decades now, so the control room doesn't work, and the power's been disconnected. Password that requires 3 letters?
Looks that way.
What's this then? There's an H on the top, bottom, and...
Patty, trial and error won't get us anywhere. There are 26 letters in the alphabet, which makes for 17,576 different combinations if we use 3 of them. Let's try something more efficient.
I know that. I was just fiddling with it. So, what do you want to try, Agent York?
Just leave this to Zack and I. Zack, this password may look complicated at first glance, but you needn't worry. This is a chemical formula, a challenge from Professor R. The H that's tattooed all over the leftmost panel stands for hydrogen. In other words, the leftmost panel represents the molecule you get when 3 hydrogen atoms merge. All we need to do is figure out which chemicals go in the remaining panel. Try reviewing what we know. We spoke to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans, filled the Holy Allah, then found the giant lady's finger pointing toward the entrance to the Forbidden. After we met the 17 comrades, we encountered that ominous red tree. There was sap dripping out from the red tree's trunk, wasn't there? That must have been a metaphor for wood vinegar. Then, in order to fill the Holy Allah, we went to the reservoir. The water tower represents a distillator, and the water represents coolant. Wood vinegar, distillator, and water, Zach. Figured it out yet? The chemical formula is CH3OH, methanol. It's got to be COH, starting from the left in that order. Methanol is highly flammable and used as the base ingredient in formaldehyde. This has Professor R's name written all over it. That oracle really sent us on a roundabout mission this time. It almost feels like we're playing a video game here. Talk about stupid.
Oh, COH.
Zach, start at the left window, then put in C, O, and H. The answer is methanol.
Usually one would want to, I don't know, have a at least semi-decent video game before you start making fun of video games.
You can't touch that! Smarty pants scientist said no.
Avery Smith.
Drawbridge don't work no more. The machine's junk.
You're right, Avery, but don't worry. I got permission to touch it.
Permission?
That's right. Permission from the President of the United States.
The President? Oh, he's a smarty pants. Okay. I didn't see nothing. Yup. Won't tell no one neither.
Hey, Agent York, are you really going in there?
Yes, I have to. For the sake of the investigation.
I'm getting kinda scared.
That's a rare word to hear coming from your mouth, Patty. I don't see much in there aside from some overgrown weeds, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm not scared of the weeds. I'm scared of what you'll find, Agent York.
You don't need to worry, Patty. You're my precious assistant, remember? I promise I'll protect you, no matter what happens. Patty, the truth is, when I first saw Okra Boy, I remembered something horrific. The most evil monster I've ever seen, in fact.
A monster?
Oh yes, a demon incarnate who plunged New York City into mortal fear.
Oh Lord, he's talking about Ghostbusters.
The Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Marshmallow?
Ghostbusters, 1984, directed by Ivan Reitman. Now that's a film that was filled to the brim with bona fide horror.
No, it's not. It's a horror comedy.
A true masterpiece that boasted an honest depiction of just how frightening a real ghost would be. Even if you watched it now, I'm sure it would still chill you to the bone. First night I watched it, I was too afraid to go to the bathroom alone, so I made Zach come with me.
Ah! The door.
Well, to be fair, the stuff with the hands grabbing Sigourney Weaver and the 2 demon dogs, those are pretty scary. Not like massively horror movie scary, but for everything else in the movie, they're pretty scary. Oh wow, we actually get another world segment.
Hey, Agent York, is your arm okay? Those things...
That's a new enemy. Jeez, what are hitboxes?
Zach, I think we found a laboratory. A research log. No, it looks more like a journal. Look, Zack. This belonged to Lena Doman. The professor to the very end. This book is filled with all sorts of detailed notes. She studied abroad during school, most likely in order to get as far away from her father's prejudice as possible. Abroad, she studied chemistry and
Who's
fire
Abby?
dynamics, then cultivated the groundwork for Sang Rouge. If what's written in this journal is to be believed, Sang Rouge is a naturally derived substance. That must mean it's something akin to ayahuasca, the hallucinogen found in the Amazon region. But Sang Rouge wasn't actually produced here. It appears that a special environment is necessary to summon the Red Demon.
I get it. Womp womp.
Zack, look at this. It says that when Lena was still known as Lenny, she once fell in love with a woman. She fell in love with her older sister.
Oh, Lord,
That
not
matches
this
up with
again.
what PJ mentioned just before he died. And apparently, they had a daughter. The Clarksons' family tree is far more complicated than I could have imagined.
You can say that again.
And here it says that the Clarksons' older daughter later fell in love with someone in town and got married. Then she must still be somewhere in this town.
Calling it now.
Hey,
It's
Patty.
Patty's mom.
Did you know about all this?
I don't know.
This entry is from right after she became Lena. Zack, what could this mean? A salesman passing through town gave me an epiphany that changed my life. She didn't create Sang Rouge until after she met this person. And from that point onward,
Hey,
she
Jay,
started
are you still
fanatically
here?
worshipping someone. She also ceases to mention anything more about her older sister. And the word goddess of fertility starts appearing everywhere.
Do you see who I see?
The final entry, written just before she headed to the Clarksons' house.
Just making sure.
No one can stop my plan. Not even me. My only worry now is P. I only pray the Fool King can stop him. Zack, it looks like we've uncovered yet another new character. Who's the Fool King? This is starting to read like a badly written tragedy. And P. It appears that Lena's worried about whether or not the Fool King will be able to stop our investigation and successfully murder this P character. P. Philip? Or Professor? No. It can't be. Oh. Whew.
Sweet, the game's over. We just got killed. Alright, Chris.
No, don't kill him!
I'm guessing Chris is gone. Oh, we just got knocked unconscious and I thought we got killed, so I was very excited that the game was
Hi there,
over.
Hundan. Long time no see. This is definitely your simplest oracle by far. it all makes sense. Zach, we need to hurry back to the hotel and put all this in order.
Alright, we are going to hang out here just for a minute while I go and make use of the restroom and take a quick 5-minute break. And then we will come back to more of whatever is going on. Gaskin, you gotta schedule those better. Remember, I take a break every 2 hours. Alright. As far as what you missed, we found out that the lady who was making the red drug apparently learned how from a mysterious large man and his Dalmatian, which really only matter if you've played the second game, or the first game. But this game doesn't say who he is, they just obliquely hint at it by hitting you over the head with it. Alright, this is for Chris. Oh my god, that was incredible. Oh. I was gonna shoot that UFO and a car hit me. Oh, that was so great. That might be the funniest thing that's happened in the game so far. Nope. I was aiming up to shoot that UFO and I got blindsided by a car. That's pretty funny.
We found many new truths hidden in Lena Doman's journal. Some of them went far beyond our wildest dreams. First, we should clear up who PJ's first daughter is. She was a complete mystery until now, but after reading Lena's journal, I became convinced of something. She still lives somewhere in this town. Lena's journal stated that this woman married someone from the same town. Did you figure it out yet, Zach? Who is PJ Clarkson's first daughter? Yes, Melvin's beloved wife and the most beautiful woman in town, Candy. She's PJ Clarkson's first daughter, which means that just like Galena, Candy also carries his blood. Now we know why Melvin said that Galena was a beauty who could attract a lot of attention. Candy had no interest in the inheritance, and was also sexually liberated.
Thank you, Hey Jay. Please also put that in the Deadly Premonition 2 channel, if you would.
That must be why PJ ended up coddling Lena so much. Candy is supposedly sick, but she's now become a key person in our case. She must be why Melvin's gone missing. Melvin's beloved wife, Candy, committed a transgression in her past. Zach, what was it? That's right. Candy had intercourse with Lena. Then she gave birth to a child that we know very well. We never heard any mention of her biological father anywhere in town, despite how much these country folk love to spread rumors. I knew there had to be some secret connected to her birth, but I never thought it'd be something like this. It's beyond anything I ever could have imagined, Zach. Next up is the Fool King, Zach. All you need to do is pick out the person who acted most like a fool when we encountered them. Honestly, the answer is clear. And it's a painful one to accept, isn't it, Zach? Melvin. He's got to be the Fool King. The way he's acted from the moment he located Lisa's body up to now. The way Galena was murdered, silenced, without any resistance. His discord with the Clarksons. The words PJ left behind. And the engineer boot prints we saw at the Discovery site. It feels like the missing puzzle pieces are all falling into place. But why did he decide to take part in Lena's... According to Patricia, there's no way he actually could have believed that the goddess of fertility would come and save the town. Oh, so that's it, Melvin. As you nursed Candy, you too became corrupted by Sang Rouge. Drugs rob people of their judgment. They slowly but surely eat away at their users. That's most likely the reason it took Lena so long to enact her plan. I don't know what to say, Zach. This is absolutely unbearable.
Thank you much.
Lena fell in love with her older sister Candy, and the two of them had intercourse. But afterwards, Lena realized that there was a disparity between her body and her mind, and descended into suffering. Finally, Lena left home and decided to live on as Professor R. Meanwhile, Candy fell in love with Melvin, which led to her leaving home as well. I could only guess that Lena and Candy's relationship continued after they left home. Then, their strange love transformed into something else that bound them together in a powerful new way. Lena must have periodically delivered Sang Rouge to Candy as offerings to the goddess of fertility. It's hard to keep going with this, Zach. You know where it's all leading, don't you? If Lena's plan was to kill off every last Clarkson aside from her goddess, then her next target is PJ's last living descendant. She's in danger. We need to hurry. Zach, the climax is upon us. Whoever hit me in that control room sure wasn't holding back. The blow was so devastating that I passed out instantly. There aren't many people who could do that. They hit me right in my head, so my memories are fuzzy. Not my finest hour, to say the least. Now, what should we do next? First, we're going to need to refresh ourselves a little. Sunbathing, Zach. Let's go bask in some liquid sunshine that's just as hot as the sun out there. Hey there, Chef.
You still here, Mr. FBI? How long you plan on staying in town for? After what happened at the Clarksons?
Not quite. Our work isn't
Oh, yeah?
May I trouble you as hot as this blistering mid...
Huh?
I'm dead...
Well, I'd never... All folks... If you fix... Oh, would you like...
Thank you for your offer, but I'll have to decline, Chef. I said I want coffee. That hot, bitter...
Well, then you free to do... But you ain't gonna be drinking...
Zach, I seem to have mistaken our... Oh, well. It'll cost...
I sure hope this quest to get coffee is something that takes us way too long. The other thing that's kind of strange is the first Deadly Premonition had a reason why things went crazy red sky at night. This one hasn't really established anything, but it did it anyway, so I'm guessing it's hoping that we forgot the first game while it still wants us to remember it for stuff.
Zach, it appears to be closed. Let's come back during business.
No, it'll open up in 12 minutes, so we'll just kind of hang out. Maybe see if there's any killer bees in here. Oh, maybe we can learn a new skateboarding trick.
Oh, you're still here. Okay, let me. Looking good. Oh, remember, in order to get back, see you later. Oh, if you ever got any skate. Oh, you're. Nice.
Hey, can we get a shout out for Junebolt? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I said welcome to the stream as part of the can we get a shout out. I was polite. I'm good at that. How was your day going today, Junebolt? Oh, there's no meaning to this game. This game is just utter arbitrary nonsense. I am on my day off, which is good. No, Saturdays and Sundays are my consistent days off, and then I usually have at least one during the week. My schedule's pretty random right now just because of how Walmart is. Yep, I work at Walmart, usually between 4 and 5 days a week. Yep, Chris's sister, AO Panther, and I actually both work at Walmart. I'm not sure what's going on here as far as why it's not registering when I want to ollie. Controls in this are just weird. So, what is The Long Dark? I've heard Canadian and Chris both talk about it, but it's not a game I've ever heard of. Huh. So, it sounds kind of like Firewatch, if I'm remembering that name of that game right. the actual crap here, game? Oh, okay. Okay, that seems to be working right. Speed up. Yep, and now we're stuck in the physics again, because this game is incredible. So hey Jay, would you say Tony Hawk controls better or worse than this? Okay, we're gonna try this a bit more just to see if I can get anything resembling the rewards in this. I like how the physics work here where I can clip into things. so we did that way faster than the last couple of times and got almost all the coins, so maybe? Oh, you gotta get them all, it looks like. Yeah. It's a little bit faster, and I think we got this. Okay, what's the reward for the last one? Oh, it's for the whole thing, it's not for this. Yeah, I missed it by 5. Alright. I'm trying to 100% the game because I have brain spiders. Okay, I think that's my fastest yet, so hopefully. Alright, that's got it. Okay, and now we get to go fix our board immediately because it is at 3%. Oof. Where am I? Oh, over here. No, the funny thing is she only charges me $10 to fix it.
Oh, you're still... Okay. Looking good. Oh, remember, see you later. Oh, if you ever got... Oh.
Yeah, let's do more skateboarding as long as we're doing more skateboarding. Why did I turn around on the boxes? That doesn't make a lick of sense. point total has to be in order to get the thing. Let's try again. Ooh, if we master this, we can learn the forbidden. Okay. I need 3,000 in order to, which means I'm guessing we have to do this fairly quickly. Okay, come on, game. The delay on me telling him to do anything and him actually doing it is honestly insulting. Hey, have a good one, Taste-Tester. Thanks for stopping in. A good start there. You have to be just so precise for the flags, it's annoying. 200 more points, which means we need to go a lot faster. There's this perfect window there where I have to be going fast enough to actually be able to jump, but slow enough. Get anyone's hopes up, but this is a lot faster than our last run. Got it. 3,000. Yeah, it's the Verb Lady.
You're still... Okay. Looking over... Seal... Oh, if you... Oh.
Alright, let's get our coffee and hopefully continue something.
Oh my lord, you sure look pooped, honey.
Hello, Alexis. Yes, someone did quite the number on me.
Must have given you one heck of a shiner. Well, let me get you some coffee so you can relax, honey.
Yes, that's it, Alexis. Just what I was waiting for. Would it be possible to get an especially pungent cup, smoldering with all the heat of the southern sun?
Coming right up.
Zach, look.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hattie. No, Melvin. No!
Hopefully.
Oh my lord, what are you trying to do? Wake the dead? What's wrong, honey?
Where is this boathouse located?
Oh my lord, what's going on with you? Your poor voice is positively trembling.
Just tell me. Where is this boathouse located?
There's lots of boathouses around these parts, honey. Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, then, can you at least tell me when this photo was taken?
Looks to me like it was taken during the Clarkson Campbell wedding party when PJ married his ex-wife Audrey.
There was a building this tall in town back then?
Oh, you know what? That must be the cold storage warehouse. That big billboard on the roof is the Clarksons, see? I bet you'd be able to get a great view of all the boathouses in the swamp from up there.
Thank you. That's all the info I need. Would you mind if I borrowed this?
Shoot, of course not, honey.
Thanks for your help. And keep the change.
Oh, my lord.
Alright, let's save, because we've done a lot and I haven't saved yet tonight. Why? It hasn't done anything in this game. Nothing has done anything in this game yet, hey Jay. Nope, looks like I gotta go back to the hotel and sleep until tomorrow morning. Because I can't do the next quest until 8 a.m. tomorrow. The 17 or later wasn't specifically for that last part, it was just the next time that that restaurant was open. So it was just a case of bad timing. Alright, so how long until my clothes are clean? 16 hours. So that's 9 a.m. if my math is right. We'll do 17 just to be safe. Okay, we will change clothes. And we will get these cleaned. And we will save. Alright, let's go get some breakfast and then we'll be on our way. Don't want to have our hungry stat run out.
And that's what I'm. You can't get your mix. Thanks, mister. Next time.
Even I can feel it. You almost got this sucker solved, ain't you?
Yep. Well, it's not just squirrels. Remember, I also was killing alligators and dogs. Oh, and killer bees. Plus, you also get a fairly sizable amount of money when you beat one of the bosses. And I think it's like $500 or something like that, so it's a lot of money for doing that. It's like preventing the apocalypse bonus or something like that. Oh, well, hey, Coco. Thank you for the sub. Hope you're doing well. You've missed us learn 2 new skateboarding tricks. I actually haven't hunted squirrels in a while. I think I have too much money, so I haven't really been trying to get any more. Yeah, it's about 10k from the squirrels. That's a pretty fair estimate. But if I could get a shout out for my friend Coco, if any of my mods are still around, otherwise I can do it in a minute. She is playing Lust from Beyond, which is an incredibly sexually explicit game for something you would expect to see on Coco's channel. Thank you, HJ, I appreciate it. No, I'm saying that it is much more sexually explicit than anything I would expect to see on your channel, Coco. That's okay. If my math is correct, this is a family dinner weekend. So you were probably out with Puck. And as far as I remember, you're actually helping somebody move. Posted a picture of what looked to be a fairly tired dog. Oh hey, it's Drunky.
Oh, it's you. I reckon I owe you an apology for how I was acting before. I think I get what you meant now. You'll no longer be able to borrow us. Oh, those words woke me up. I need to get myself together or I'll sink. And you save me. So, Thanks.
Now this is a surprise, Zack. Can a human being really turn themselves around this quickly?
Hey, come on, don't say that. I was drunk, you know. I lost my baby girl, my wife, then my father-in-law. I didn't know what to do. Blaming it all on someone else was the only way I knew how to
But
cope.
Coco,
Alright.
earlier tonight we ran into two, we'll call celebrity guest stars from the first Deadly Premonition that I wasn't expecting to turn up, and I'm kind
What
of
are you here
annoyed that
for,
they needed
anyway?
them in this game.
Thought you already investigated this place.
I'd like to get your permission to climb up to the roof. Right up to that hideous sign there.
Oh, is that all? Well, go on ahead. I know you're a genius agent. If you need to go up there, then by all means.
Danny, I'm not a genius. I'm a complete failure. I never even gave a single thought to P.J. Clarkson's first daughter. I was practically oblivious the entire time. I never considered the possibility that Lena had a child either.
Coco, I really want to time you out for 5 minutes for that joke. I want you to know that. That is honestly a compliment, but I really want to time you out for 5 minutes for that joke.
Misstep cost us many sacrifices.
But you know all about it now, right? Then just move on. You figured out that it was Galena who murdered Lise, and that Galena was being manipulated by Lena. You proved that my treasure wasn't evil after all. It may have cost us a lot of sacrifices, but that still makes... That's how I know I can trust you. Now, I don't care if you're FBI. I'm still gonna come clean and say it. Whoever killed my treasure is gonna pay. I want to track him down and kill him with my own hands. But I'm a Clarkson too. So I made up my mind. All Clarkson's got a job to do.
Yes, Coco is a treasure, and sometimes part of being a treasure is being sharp and pointy, and that was definitely a sharp and pointy joke.
Which one is it, Zack? Patricia must be in the boathouse we saw in that photograph, along with Melvin and Candy, the goddess of fertility. What I saw at Alexis's restaurant, not only was my mind still reeling, but the oracle was also rather vague. But so what, Zack? We just need to find the same boathouse that we saw in that picture. There's got to be another singularity inside it. Zack, that's the boathouse. It's right where the photograph was taken. But I have no idea how we're supposed to reach it.
On an airboat.
Zack, it looks like we have no choice but to head back to the starting line. Let's go and see the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. He should be able to transport us straight to that boathouse. Remember, his love for justice is so strong that he chased a poacher's boat all the way up the bayou. I'm sure he'll be happy to help us. Zack, stop and just imagine it for a moment. Chuck's face, once he hears that poacher's boat is actually a shrine housing the goddess of fertility. What's this? Who left this message for her? Zack, you know what? I forgot all about our 10-foot giant. We still have a lot of work left to do in this town.
Not really.
Zack, there's the biggest man we've seen in town thus far. Let's talk to him just in case.
Hello there, Avery. Would you mind raising your arms up high like this for me?
Raise my arms like this?
Thank you. It appears that even with your height, you'd have a tough time reaching a spot up that high.
I love Lise. Yup. But Lise got cold. Lise turned white. My poor sunlight wouldn't move no more.
Avery, I understand how you feel. I'm sure that Lise does too.
Really?
Oh yes. I guarantee it. Right now, I'm trying to eliminate the cause of her death, but I need your assistance. If you ever see a man who looks taller and stronger than you, I want you to let me know.
I will. You bet I will. Yup.
I think this is where the skateboarding glitched out. And I was trying to, Yep, this is where the skateboarding glitched out. Hopefully it'll happen again. You're gonna have to be more specific, AJ. Just what, in what context? Nope, apparently he isn't tall enough. The guy who killed Lise is apparently 10 feet tall. Nope, no glitch out today. I am going to look for a boathouse that has the last members of the family that's slowly becoming monsters, and I'm killing them. And Avery works at the cold storage facility, and honestly, I think he's just supposed to be some sort of special needs. Flowers for Algernon or something.
Hello, Chuck. The time has finally come to catch that poacher's boat you spoke of.
Oh, now he wants to catch the boat. Thought you FBI boys don't chase down. Ain't that what you said? Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our country, right?
That and in front of the restaurant.
You're
I shot her
exactly
in the
right,
face
Chuck.
multiple times.
I discovered that boat does contain perpetrators who are potentially capable of overthrowing our country. Perpetrators who are deeply connected to a new drug called Sang Rouge.
And you expect me to help you?
Yes, I need your help.
I see you got the balls to match just how big a goddamn prick you are. Poachers can fuck with my farm all they want, but the moment drugs get involved, all of a sudden you're raring to go. Guess what? I don't give a shit.
I can't solve this case without your help, Chuck. If you're angry about how I acted earlier, then please allow me to apologize.
I don't want no apology.
Then how can I get you to trust me?
You really don't know when to shut up, do ya? As you can see, I'm busy here. So if you're done harassing me, then...
Chuck, that was amazing. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic. How did you do that?
Thanks? I don't know.
The answer lies in his physical advantage. That's it, Zach. Your stance when you toss makes all the difference. I can't get over how
beautiful his stance was. Just what am I missing?
You like skipping stones? You know, I always trust a man who knows how to skip good. See, the key to skipping is how close your arm is to the water when you throw. You also need accurate speed, an accurate wrist snap, and accurate timing when you let go. That's why short folk who stay low to the ground and keep a low profile like me can skip better. And that's how I reckon I can trust a man who knows what skipping's all about. Got it? If you want my help, you gotta impress me with your skipping. Then I'll lend you my boat.
Over 5 points. I did a 13 once.
Hot damn! Woo-wee! You're a natural. That was flawless skipping, all right.
Really?
Oh yeah, you got talent, boy. And you're humble, too.
Well, I did have a great teacher. That's what helped me to stay low.
Yep, that's the key. Gotta keep low profile. Folks can learn a lot about life from stone skipping. Fellas gotta stay humble. Keep
Chris,
himself
did you see
getting all
Junvolt
arrogant.
earlier?
Know what I mean? Okay, maestro. I trust you now. I'll take you into the swamp or wherever the hell else you want to go. Want to shove off now? Gotta make hay while the sun shines. Let's head over to my boat. Follow me, maestro.
Maestro. It's not that hard a word to say. Yeah, sadly I don't do voices for my stream.
We gotta go round a bit to get to your boathouse. It ain't the safest route out there, so just be ready.
Zach, this is exhilarating. It's like
Hold on tight now, maestro.
this is yet another reminder about just how vast and varied our homeland of America is.
Wow, I got a silver medal and 1900 points on my first try.
This is as far as I can take you.
Thanks, Chuck.
Hey, you hear that wind a-howling?
Good luck, Coco.
There's a storm coming. You better watch yourself out there. You hear? Oh, yeah. Folks don't usually come round, so be careful. Just give me a holler. I do always trust a good skipper.
I appreciate all your help.
Hey Jay, I don't remember how much you paid
Zack.
attention,
A deadly premonition.
but do you remember
How do
why
you feel about this
the
one?
air went crazy
Honestly,
and
I'm
zombies and
torn.
whatnot showed up in the first game?
I know the truth that awaits us here isn't one we want to accept. But we have to keep marching ahead. We're FBI special agents, remember? The United States Department of Justice has authorized us to deliver justice in their name. You know, sometimes I get to thinking, why did I ever decide to work in the justice sector?
Yes, it was revealed during the Amazing Grace section. So the reason that it happens in Greenvale is because there were experiments conducted by the military that caused chemicals to seep into the ground. And every time that it rained, they came out, which is why nobody went out during the rain. So, the fact that the sky's turning red here, and that hasn't happened, just makes it feel like they're having it happen in this game without actually having any kind of explanation for why it happens in the game.
Ah, curse. Void. Void.
I think these new enemies are supposed to be... Do you remember those ones that crawled on the wall and spit Vegemite? Yeah, I think that that's what those are supposed to be. Missed me, dum-dum. Come on, I literally have enough bullets for all of you. Sure there is. I get $1.30 every time I shoot him in the head. See? Would you though, Chris? I mean, really?
Zack, we've reached the final stage. Are you prepared for the truth?
I'll do anything for you. I'll make your wish come true.
Oh dear. This is gonna get awkward.
You stand before the goddess. Mind your manners.
Sorry, but I don't worship that deity.
You always were a rude one.
Patty, everything's all right now. Just come over to me.
She can't hear you, York. Patricia's already in a trance. Outside voices can't reach her.
You didn't. San Rouge?
Now what kind of fool do you take me for?
She's the consecrated virgin, and virgins need to be pure. She won't be able to serve the goddess if she gets all corrupted. Now will she? And besides, she's got a resistance to the stuff. Might be due to the blood she inherited from her parents, or might be Saint Rouge was designed that way on purpose. Not that it matters now, 'cause she's about to die. I wouldn't do that if I were you, York. Or did you forget who gave you Mr. Alligator to begin with? You think I'd hand you a weapon without any sort of safeguard in it?
This is straight out of a bad C movie, Melvin.
Call it what you want, York. But I'm the main character here, and you already played your part. Now that Candy's become the goddess, I will take her once more and claim my seat as the king who rules this town. Yes, I will be the one who reveals the Clarksons' legacy!
Power isn't important to you, Melvin. All you care about is your loving family, remember? The man who won the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world.
Yes.
Melvin Woods. You can still stop this from happening. You just need to wake up, Melvin.
We will call that joke problematic at this point.
York, you really are a second-rate man. You're incapable of understanding how other folks feel. Lena was the one I loved. Candy's merely the symbol we use to restore the Clarksons' glory. The goddess of fertility is just an idol designed to guide our people down the proper path. I devoted everything I had to Lena. Hey, Patricia!
Ah.
I was obsessed with Lena ever since I was a kid. She lived in a big mansion and also had skin as white as snow. All I ever wanted was to be just like her. My friends were too close-minded to understand. Don't let the white man brainwash you, they said. But race was never a part of it for me. She was always far above that shit. A higher being who surpassed it all. By the time I grew up, she already changed forms and abandoned her home. At first, I was so shocked. It felt like my dreams had been shattered before I ever got a chance to pursue them. But when I finally got a chance to meet her face to face, everything changed. I loved her female form with all my heart. The moment I saw her again, she completely possessed my soul. Hey, York, you know how they say God created man in his own image? That's what Lena is. She's God's finest creation. The perfection of the human race.
She wasn't perfect in any way, Melvin. She was just another criminal who happened to be a bit smarter than most.
You never understand. Anywho, I decided to follow her plan. And so I became the one who supported her from the shadows, working to fulfill her dream of restoring the Clarksons' glory. That's why I seduced Candy, married her, and kept giving her Saint Rouge whenever Lena told me to. Then, you know what happened? About 1 year ago, we finally saw a sign of the birth of the goddess of fertility.
You mean she started growing horribly obese?
8 years. It felt long, but also short somehow. I knew from the start that much blood would be spilled. But I had no other choice. It was the only way for me to make my beloved angel need me.
So you murdered Galena, too?
Yeah. That didn't exactly go according to plan. Galena was supposed to kill Lise, and Lena was supposed to take Patricia's life. Then Lena and Galena were supposed to kill PJ in their own lives. Filicide, patricide, and suicide. These 3 types of sacrifice were gonna complete the blood purge. But then you came to town. You're such a pest, York. I loathe every fabric of your being.
Sorry, the reason the skip
Always
keeps
buzzing
coming up is if I
around us
don't
like
touch
a
anything,
gnat,
the screen's
trying to
gonna go
upset
dark.
our faith, but no more. I'm gonna stop you right here, sacrifice my daughter, and complete Lena's plan once and for all. There may have been some hiccups in the plan, but the result won't change. After all, I'm her daddy. In the end, the goddess of fertility and her king will be the only ones left. We'll find a way to make do on our own. Hey, York, haven't you been wondering why I'm talking so much about myself? Because this is the last stage of the game? Nope. I've just been waiting for this. The bud. Soon, she'll be reborn, and the goddess of fertility will be among us. It all ends here!
Patty, are you all right?
Die!
Ooh.
Shit! No! Stop, goddammit! Get away from her!
Daddy! Mama!
Get out of the way! But the goddess! Let us plans!
Daddy!
No! Damn it! I was supposed to be the king! I need to stop the fire! Shit! Damn it!
Daddy, run! I'll die for you.
Patricia?
If Mama and I die, it'll all end, right? I know about the real you. I know that my blood's cursed. So I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die here with Mama, so it'll all stop. Just please, please run, Daddy. You're a good man, aren't you? Daddy, you saved me?
Oh yeah, York is still in this.
Patty,
Zack, I need you. Give me strength.
Daddy? You saved me? But why? You kept saying you were gonna... Daddy! I can't do it!
Are you all right?
Agent York! Save my daddy!
Get out of here! York, take my CLG! And run!
No! I can't leave both of you here!
Just go!
No! I'm not leaving! No! No!
I sinned. I can't come back to this world. We have to say goodbye here. I'll take your mama with me. It's time for you to start a new life, sweetie. One where you won't be shackled to your destiny. York, I've confessed my sins. I'm gonna die here. I know this isn't how you wanted things to go down, but she's innocent. My CLG is pure. Please, just take her and get out of here.
No! No! I'm staying with you!
My daughter's in your hands now, York.
Let's go, Patty.
No! Let me go! Daddy! Mama!
I'm sorry, CLG. I've been a horrible father. Even before we ever met, I was always heading down the wrong path. But I finally understand it now. I love my family from the bottom of my heart. Both you and your mama.
Me too. I love you with all my heart, Daddy.
I'm sorry, Candy. Lena, I'm such a failure. I screwed it all up again. Your whole plan's been ruined. I'm sorry. Right up to the end. I could never do anything right. Oh. Really? So, it's all okay? Oh, good. Well, just hold on then. Candy and I will be right there. The worst father, graced with the sweetest daughter. Life can be a bitch sometimes. But it wasn't all bad.
I completely disagree.
Katrina brought that rain to us. And now, I realize that at the very end, I saw him. But she washed all that away. Every last trace.
Well, it makes me happy because I think we're out of things for the game to keep going. Twice, Chris. This game has referenced Hurricane Katrina twice now. There he is. Chris, I don't know if you're here for it or not, but we shot Danny Clarkson in the head just for fun. Alright, so that was episode 3. This has supposedly only got 4 episodes, so...
Oh, I just love the look of glistening green.
Oh, I don't know. Hey Jay, do you still have that clip when I was going to shoot a UFO for Chris? If not, it's in Deadly Premonition 2 in my Discord, Chris. You should take a look at it.
Louisiana's grass is in a class of its own. Just picture it on a clear summer day, a cold beer in one hand, gazing out from your porch onto the garden. You're so proud. This is the life. Doesn't get much better than this. That's how you feel. A well-kept garden and a cold beer, the ultimate combination. They go hand in hand, just like hot dogs and sporting events. But
Hey Jay, do you think this part's gonna be 10 hours long?
it's got a bit of a nerve to it. It doesn't matter how many times you cut it down. It'll always keep coming back and turn your eyes away for a bit. And that's when it'll really sprout. Up until last week, your garden was perfectly pruned and balanced, symmetrical and pristine. But you wake up the next morning, and you can't even stand to look at what it
But now here's the $10,000 question. Does anyone know what the whistle song for Deadly Premonition is actually called?
tasked with by the big man in the sky. Oh. And it never ends. Understand me, Zach? If you want to stop cutting the grass,
Life is beautiful,
to its growth,
and clearly a blessing in disguise.
that's all humans can really do. Hard work never really gets
Life is beautiful.
nothing. Wasted efforts. You
Can I get a shout out from my friend Jink Sterling, who is kind enough to join us at the end of Deadly Premonition? No, that's a much better game. Oh no.
Oh, howdy, Zach. So we meet again. Such a touching reunion. like a little boy who was given up for adoption, finally reuniting with his true parents. Look, even little Willie here is beside himself with joy.
Casey!
Oh dear.
Damn it! I'm gonna kill you!
Okay, this is my favorite part of the game.
Hey, let her go! What the hell's gotten into you? Jeez, are you okay? That should do it. Well, no turning back now. How should we clean this up?
I'm searching the room. Why did you come here, Aaliyah? Remember the real reason you decided to investigate Morgan's house in the first place. We came here to find a missing girl. Come on, Agent Jones. I know you're hiding something.
What are you talking about?
You've been watching him for 4.5 years, haven't you? Can you really stand here and tell me that you never saw a single one of the strange signs I'm picking up on now?
What signs?
Deadly premonitions.
Stop saying it.
Preparations for kidnapping or terrorist activities. Sexual depravity, violent tendencies, self-mutilation, or even just contacting a specific person periodically.
Nope, nada. He doesn't fit any of that. You think I'd really ignore something that obvious? I may be a schlub, but I'm still an FBI agent.
God, I wish, AJ.
Then why didn't you do anything about this room? Or did you merely choose to ignore his abnormal proclivities?
You want to know what I did? I did my damn job. End of story. I was outside the entire time. How do you expect me to notice a room like this from out there? It's as simple as that. At least it was. Until you dragged me into this whole mess. Don't blame me just because your big investigation ended up leading nowhere.
Then tell me the truth. After seeing this room, can you really say that man is in his right mind? He kept this room a total secret from you for over 4.5 years. No normal human is capable of such a feat. Only a true genius. Or a true monster. Can you really guarantee that he won't try anything if we just let him go here?
Well...
Then you need to help me. Find some sort of evidence that we can use to make him reveal what he's plotting.
Okay, okay.
I was so positive she isn't here. There is something about this room, though. Agent Jones, what...
I'm not as smart as you.
Are you hiding something?
Of course not. Knock it off. Me? Hiding something? Ha! That's a good one. Come on. I got nothing to hide.
But I was wrong. This room is only filled with photos of people. Feels like I'm... Why is Morgan showcasing that? If you loved someone, would you ever be able to marry someone else?
Whoa.
I never heard of any kind of motive. I just keep feeling like we're being fed a story.
Honestly, without having experienced, but I'd never try and force. There are 3 points. There's got to be more than one specific...
But what if we were talking about Pete? You just discovered that, but you aren't allowed to unless you kill.
Have you ever loved someone with all your heart?
What kind of person?
That's my line.
Because this game is on drugs, and not the good kind of drugs, but like the kind of drugs that they make cheap alternatives of in trailer parks because they can't
Why
afford
did
real
Lisa
drugs.
Die first. What is this?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
The one who took her in after the incident was Daniel Clarkson. He's the one that ended up raising. Isn't fate strange? In the end, two people who were completely
Yeah, but sometimes... Go back, we're talking countless
humans love. It's almost like that. This room paints, but upon closer look, was Morgan trying to so.
What's that?
No.
A hunting trophy, a brown bear. With a dragonfly.
Why is it smoking a cigar?
It's probably supposed to represent Philip J. Clarkson's body.
And the elk?
Helena Doman.
So that's why it's got such good taste in fashion. And this one is Galena Clarkson?
Why did he want to line up corpses that were killed in different places, all together in a single room? Red seeds?
That would be interesting. Although I think it's too clever for this game.
Why do you think Jethro here survived?
Nope.
Why?
I mean, doesn't he look like the kind of guy who'd die first in a horror movie?
He married into the Clarkson family. He didn't possess Clarkson blood, so he had nothing to do with Helena Doman's plan.
The blood purge thing? But if that was all there was to it, then Helena Doman wouldn't have killed anyone but Clarksons, right? Yet a ton of the Clarkson gang members died, along with Sheriff Woods. Doesn't add up.
She did whatever it took to achieve her goals. She'd kill if the plan required it. But killing people outside of the Clarkson family was never a priority. Her ultimate goal was to cut off the Clarkson bloodline. Maybe he was always meant to be an assistant to the goddess of fertility.
What, like a servant?
He was the kind of person who was most in his element when he had someone to serve. Even afterwards, he let Patricia take over the estate, while he became her assistant. As soon as he settled into his role, the townspeople started to respect him.
No, I still remember Deadly Premonition 1. I don't need a new perspective on it.
Now they practically revere him. And he's even earned himself a nickname. One-Armed Danny.
So you think his life played out exactly the way Professor R planned it to go? Talk about tragic.
Chris, I would be sure to check out the VOD for this, because I don't think there's a lot left. There is every possibility we might not even have anything left next week.
You sure it's okay to press that?
Won't know until we try.
Hey, it's Woodstock. Look, a peace sign. Love and peace, man. Even I can figure out what this is from. Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Grateful Dead, and Led Zeppelin. But I shouldn't have to explain it to a music nut like you, right?
That isn't a peace mark. It's upside down. You don't need to be a music nut to see that.
Who says that's the top part? If you're looking from Lisa's head, this is the top part, making it a big, fat peace mark.
Good night, Chris.
No, this is the ground.
Where's your proof?
The red seeds. Seeds go in the ground, right? That makes this wall the bottom. Lisa's head is clearly at the top. Also, Agent Jones. Led Zeppelin never played at Woodstock. He's representing a human with a hunting trophy made from an animal. I feel like I'm looking at a piece of modern art done in really bad taste. Anna Graham, the first victim of the Greenbelt case. Her body was found hanging from a tree, like a goddess being worshipped in a sanctuary. Meanwhile, Lise Clarkson was found on the bank of a river in an area that had been fashioned into an altar. The person who gruesomely ended the life of that young woman must be brought to justice.
I completely agree. They both still had their whole lives ahead of them.
The Le Carré case and the Greenbelt case. According to my investigation, the one key that links both cases is Francis Zach Morgan. But if we look at the cases from his point of view, we see one more connection. The red seeds are also present in both cases. I believed that he was the one who brought them to both towns. But maybe... Nah. She planned a string of murders all in order to restore the Clarksons to their former glory, right?
Yeah, matches up with the
But the only proof of that is the confession she private. Galena Clarkson was also murdered. Don't you think it's all...
Well...
And the sacrifice. None of the FBI's official records contain an example of an actual human sacrifice. Aside from the cases that Francis Zach Morgan handled, that is.
There are tons of examples of animal sacrifice. And remember the witch hunts back in the Middle Ages?
Meaning?
Meaning, there are always exceptions to the rule. And Morgan alluded to the existence of some sort of journal. I think he said he read it in... If we could find that, maybe this would all...
The report didn't... And if it truly did exist, it surely would have been submitted as evidence. Unless he tried to cover it up on purpose. Or...
Unless the journal never existed in the first place.
Exactly. When Helena Doman attacked the estate, whether it was through luck or simple coincidence, that's how he managed to survive.
Hello? Can I get the other one?
When Helena Doman
You think that was her brother-in-law, Daniel?
I don't know.
Well, alligators did chomp his arm off. He probably had it in for old man PJ too, but, you know...
Why not?
You're making it out. That's always the problem with...
Just get to the...
Professor, she arrived right at her destination.
I know.
Because she's... It doesn't matter if PJ... A father would never abandon. That's what being a... Don't look at me like that. But I have a... He's still back in my hometown, managing the print. He'll be turning 80. He wanted me to take over the... But I know how... Even though I haven't seen him in forever...
He was taught how to rule as a child. Never confided in anyone, and then he prospered so much that he became powerful enough to rule. But in the end, his own child betrayed him. And if that was your life?
Yeah, I wasn't born into a rich... And for what it's worth, I've also never knocked up a young ex-actress. But I guess get too hung up on one thing, and you lose. Someone thinks they can step all over people and then live out the rest. We always get to see how those people end up. In the end, that is why pizza is the only thing I trust. Pizza never betrays you.
This case took place in Le Carré. Oppressive authority. Katrina took the truth along with many in it. But there's one truth that this all started with Everyone thinks that but in point of fact, but now I know why. Lisa's death was Professor R having... According to Morgan, her plan was to then commit suicide. Which means she technically could have killed... That would have been the best way to delay any interference. The reason she didn't kill Patricia first is perhaps she merely changed her plan as she followed through with it. At some point, new emotions started to take root within her.
Oh, I'm not skipping it. I'm just reading it and then moving ahead.
She had second thoughts about something. And in order to shake those off, she used Galena to kill Lise first.
But honestly, if I'm being 100%, I'm skipping this because it isn't dialogue as much as it is vomit in text form.
In order to cut off any possible escape, but that only made her plan move ahead quicker than she could have ever imagined, which forced her to rush right up to the end with those misgivings always in the back of her mind.
Huh? Wait, hold on. Yeah, you lost me. What are you talking about?
In other words, at some point, Helena Doman decided that she wanted to make Patricia the next heir. The blood purge wasn't for the goddess of fertility. It was for their daughter, Patricia.
Wait, are you saying Helena knew from the start that Sheriff Woods would die with Candy?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Huh.
Remember, this is only assuming that everything Morgan told us was true. Until I can trust that man, this is all nothing more than conjecture.
Considering how insane this all is, it sounds perfectly believable to me.
Francis Zach Morgan. Remember me? Oh, cat got your tongue. Understood. You know why I'm here, don't you? Surely you must know what this means. To commemorate our reunion, allow me to give you another oracle. The contract, once signed, will last for eternity. But only in the presence of true love. Did you hear that? Good. It's been a while since I felt this. You know, there's hardly anyone in this era who can see me like you can. And they've been dropping like flies since you first came to see me. Breaks my heart. We don't have much time. Do you have any questions for me? Excellent. You pass. You haven't changed, Francis Zach Morgan. But that question isn't for me to answer. Go and see it with your own eyes. Oh, time's up. We'll have to finish this during our next reunion.
Oh, this is bad.
Agent Jones, what is this referring to?
Avery Smith kidnapped Patricia Clarkson and escaped.
Avery Smith? The vault manager? Why would he kidnap Patricia? Tell me what's going on right now.
Well...
Answer me, Jones.
made a deal with Morgan back when he took me to the bathroom.
What? What?
Morgan said something to me. If we want to find Patricia, we need to look at Avery Smith.
I think the drugs kicked in because I can see his fairy.
Have you lost your mind?
What he said made sense. Ever since 2005, Avery's been working deep inside that cold storage warehouse. He was also arrested in the past for getting too friendly with Lise Clarkson. And after Katrina, he apparently worked on renovating the warehouse for free. What if that allowed him to freely modify the warehouse as he pleased? That would explain why her body remained missing for 14 whole years. Then, I did a little check and found out that he never went back to work after Christmas vacation ended.
So what? Why would you trust him?
I don't. I just decided it was worth investigating, that's all. So, I sent 2 agents to Avery's house without telling anyone. I just called in a favor from an old friend in the New Orleans branch.
No one gave you clearance for that. You think you can just...
But what if Morgan's telling the truth? If he is, we're both gonna look like total clowns. Clowns who went barging into a former agent's house on completely unfounded suspicions. HQ will have a field day with us. They'll string us up as the 2 dumbest agents to have ever graced the field. I just wanted to take some precautions. And besides, if he is lying, it's still no skin off our back, right? If things work out, we'll end up solving a difficult case that's been driving everyone crazy. Imagine that. You and me, just the 2 of us, solving a case like this. I'll be able to jump ship on this crappy job, and you'll be able to freely investigate all things Saint Rouge, just like you've always wanted. Besides, you know that Morgan is Director Abraham's favorite. Even if we get into some sort of trouble, if Morgan testifies to Abrahams for us, we'll totally be in the clear.
I don't care. This isn't the way things are supposed to be done.
Well, I'm sorry, but I had no other choice. You were so engrossed in this, and come on, you know how I am. Besides, saving the hostage should take priority above all else. There's no time for squabbling. We need to find Avery Smith, no matter what it takes.
But how?
Well...
Thanks to your heroic maneuvers, we just lost our suspect.
I know, but...
I know how to find him. I should be able to see the other world, the way I am now. Just let me go, please.
Morgan?
It's okay, my fairy. I know I can convince them. I found the first one last autumn, a dead rat with a bud coming up out of its stomach, just like this one. A rat ate a red seed, died, and the bud sprouted. Honestly, it shocked me. Up until this point, I'd only ever seen red seeds, saplings, and big trees, so I decided to grow one of my own.
What are you talking about?
I needed to solve the mystery of the red trees. Why do they exist? But all of my sprouts died without ever growing the tiniest bit. Forget about a big tree. I couldn't even grow a single sapling.
So you kept experimenting.
2 days after the seed enters a rat, it takes the rat's life. On the 3rd day, a bud sprouts up, then grows to that size after 5 more. I tested this on 137 corpses.
In only a few months?
But I was never able to grow a bud any larger than this size. I still remember what he told me. Apparently, there's a special trick to making these grow.
You're totally insane.
Maybe. I don't have much time left. I'm pretty sure that's why I can see the other world now. I'd lost that sense ever since the Greenvale incident, but it's back now. Please, will you just trust me? Come on, Simon. You'll trust me, won't you?
What?
No, Agent Jones. Remember the warning I gave you at the very beginning? You can't let him take control of the conversation.
Yeah, I know.
Please, Halia Davis, let me go. This is our case to finish.
No, you aren't an agent anymore.
But you don't know how to find him. Neither of you ever could.
Oh, I'll find him. I swear on my pride as an active agent that I won't give up until I do.
That won't get you anywhere. It's beyond you.
Shut up! You think we can't find him, but you can. Just how stupid do you think we are? If you want us to believe you, then it's about time you showed us some proof. If your story is true, then why did Avery Smith kidnap Patricia?
Patricia resembles Lise. I even got them confused once, and Lise reported being stalked by a 10-foot man.
That's Avery Smith?
Exactly.
But he's only 6'7" at best. His physical characteristics don't match the
I once concluded the very same thing, but now I know. That was definitely Avery. He protected Lisa's body for the past 14 until you discovered his sleeping beauty.
So after losing Lisa's body, he kidnapped Patricia as a replacement? That's ridiculous. Is that really what you think happened? Even if Avery did possess that sort of mentality, it doesn't make sense. If Lise was really that important to him, he would have tried to steal her back. Not now, maybe. But certainly after she was buried.
Would you be able to go on worshipping a goddess who had been defiled by so many hands? That ice was a barrier, a shield that separated the divine from our world.
You said that she was the mastermind behind the tragedies in Lucari. That her convictions about the Clarkson bloodline are what started it all.
Yes, that's right.
She instigated her younger sister into killing her own niece. Then she committed suicide immediately after killing her father, hoping that Sheriff Woods would be able to complete her plan. How could one call such an unpredictable series of events a plan? And as we saw, Sheriff Woods chose a fate that was completely different from what she envisioned.
No, he didn't. In the end, things went exactly as she planned.
What do you mean?
At a certain point, she realized that her plan was wrong, so she tried to adjust things, using me as a pawn. But then, the unexpected happened. She and I both underestimated what Avery was capable of. That's why I'm here right now trying to convince you, in order to save Patricia's life. Hey, Belle. Your hypothesis was pretty much on the mark. Last week, I went back to Lucari. Then I bought a used car and got on a train in Trenton. But not for the reason you think. I wasn't stalking Patricia. And I'd never try to kidnap her.
Then why would you go there? Why would you risk so much, especially since you knew that you were under surveillance?
Because, once again, I'm chasing Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge?
Even after I quit the FBI, I continued to study the red trees on my own. And now, I've come to the conclusion that those red seeds and Sang Rouge both come from the same roots.
Because they'd never see it coming, Shadow.
I also found proof that someone's inherited the original recipe. That's why I flew to Lucari, to confirm my suspicions. But I was more powerless than I ever could have imagined. I couldn't move like I used to. No badge, no gun. So, after wandering aimlessly around town, I swallowed down my torment and my weakness and left.
Can we get a shout out for Shadow in the Darkness?
You expect me to believe that?
I know you've got it in you.
What's that supposed to mean?
You found Lise Clarkson's body. The one thing I never did. And only a few days after discovering the body, you came to visit me. You should be fully capable of discerning that what I'm telling you is the truth.
Talking much about oneself can also be a means to conceal oneself. You can't trick me. What is this drum?
There we go.
Please don't tell me it was a tool they planned to use for the blood purge.
Sharp eyes as usual, Belle. No. It was part of an even darker ritual. I can't even bring
How we
myself
doing
to
tonight,
say
Shadow?
its name. It was far more important to our case. And far more horrible, if you can believe it.
What?
No, that's just a drum. A drum made from 3 empty cans, animal skins, and a fragrant pressed flower.
Like I said, what is it?
Maybe it's a souvenir?
What? You expect me to believe that? You said that someone inherited the Sang Rouge recipe. Is that someone Avery Smith?
It has to be. Avery used to help Professor R do research in secret.
I'm doing okay,
That wasn't
Shadow,
in
because
the
I think I'm
We
almost
realized
done
it
here.
just now.
There
The moment I spilled my
isn't a
coffee
whole
on the
lot
floor,
apparently left in this.
Avery revealed that he was helping with some sort of research. But at the time, I let his confession go in one ear and out the other. Now that I look back on it, I realize it was solid proof that he was helping her produce Sang Rouge.
What makes you think that?
He had free access to the deepest parts of a cold storage warehouse.
Oh. Wait. Sang Rouge needs to be produced in an extremely cold environment.
Exactly. Aaliyah Davis. You already considered this possibility. That's why you investigated the cold storage warehouse in order to locate where Sang Rouge was. Then, you came across Lisa's body by pure...
Who do you think benefited most from the Greenvale cake?
No one benefited from it. Many lives were lost. That's all.
You really believe that?
Everyone who survived was overcome with sadness. Scarred for life.
Without exception?
Without exception. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I feel like you're the one person who benefited from the case. You were able to add a new chapter to your stunning career and earned unshakable trust from the chief.
Jinx, why are you so mean to me? I can't remember anything I've said or done to you that would inspire
That's what
such
allows
cruelty.
you to go on using his intel network as you please, even though you're retired.
Are you seriously suggesting that? Sickness is destroying my body. I feel like I'm on the verge of losing my mind. Yet, somehow, I'm unable to forget the cases connected to those
Yeah, the really good
seeds.
news is if we finish this up tonight or in a short stream next week, we can play more Ys 8 on Saturday, which I'm very much looking
Whittling
forward
down what's left of my life, chasing them.
to. Oh, no, that's fine.
You really think I'm doing all this for nothing but self-interest? Is that really what you're saying? Melvin wasn't the Fool King.
What?
Many different characters pop up in Lena's journal. And I mistook one of them for someone else.
What are you talking about?
After Simon hit me and I fainted, I had a dream. Now I'm convinced I'm the Fool King. The Fool King was always meant to be an outsider who suddenly arrived in Lucare. And the man she felt a need to eliminate wasn't me, but Avery. Lena realized her plan was on the verge of falling apart. She also guessed that I would be able to save Patricia from Melvin. The one worry that remained in her heart was leaving Patricia behind, and how her life would play out from that point on. Especially since she would be left behind with Avery, a large, childlike man who's beyond anyone's control. She wrote that journal entry hoping that I, the Fool King, would be capable of stopping Avery. And she wrote it in a specific way in order to try and rouse me to action. Lena and Melvin both entrusted me with their daughter. So please, just let me go. It's my duty to protect her.
I understand what you're trying to say, but it's too perfect. It's too perfect, just like that report of yours. How could you come to such a detailed conclusion after spending years shut up in this room? It doesn't make sense. The only possible explanation is that you're bending the narrative in the direction you want it to go.
Why do you think I left the field for 2 years after Greenvale? That case cost me not only my best friend, but also my special talent. I never thought I'd lose something like that. But ever since then, I've been unable to solve cases using that method.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
I tried everything I could think of to regain my lost talent, but it never came back to me. That's why I quit working for the FBI, and without anywhere else to go, I simply spent my days seeking truth, searching for an answer I'd never find.
That's very true.
So, time continued to cruelly pass me by. Until finally, a disease started eating away at my body. I thought it was all over for me. But about half a year ago, I finally reached my conclusion.
The killer shows up in the second episode, and then the rest of it is just weird reveal after weird reveal that they do in cutscenes where you don't actually fight a boss.
He and I encountered these seeds long before we reached Greenvale, under the seething, mind-melting sun of Louisiana. Then, for some reason, in the beginning of December, I finally regained my talent, and instantly, I could see the other world again. Get it? Through allowing the cancer cells to ravage my body, I regained the power to travel to the other side. This is the only answer, Aaliyah David. Truth is a surprise, born from coincidence and an unknown power.
Yep, they completely got rid of that.
She was the first perpetrator in the case. And technically, she was also the first victim. Maybe... well, it's impossible to ask her now. Maybe she really did love her daughter with all her heart. And so, she was afraid. Afraid of what would happen if her daughter did end up inheriting the Clarkson estate. It was fear, or something like it. That's what lit the red tree inside.
That's still no reason to kill someone, especially not your own daughter.
I know. Of course I know that. And I'm sure that deep down, she did too. I made a promise with Melvin. He entrusted me with Patricia. All he had left.
But immediately after you solved the case, you sent her to the Clarksons and left town. Isn't that right? You let go of her a long time ago, so you have no right to step back into the picture now.
That was the wrong thing to do. I was young, but now I have the chance to right my wrong.
You can't be serious. You can barely stand up.
Hey, Aaliyah.
I know, Agent Jones. I know I'm stepping over the line. I just want to make it clear that we can't trust a word of what he said. 2 bizarre cases derailed your life. It must have been extremely painful. You have my deepest condolences, but that doesn't put you in the clear. You're still a suspect.
A suspect? For what? Patricia isn't here.
The murders of Sheriff Melvin Woods and Candy Wood. Their bodies were never recovered. Katrina carried them away, along with many other lives. Aside from that report you wrote, there's nothing that proves you're innocent.
Hey, let's not jump to conclusions.
Oh, I'm not. I also suspect there's a possibility that he murdered individuals connected to other cases that he's worked on. The Greenvale report bears the same inconsistencies as this one, and both cases are filled with victims whose deaths were never witnessed.
Stop. Don't say another word if you so much as mention her name.
If I mention it, then what?
You will pay. Belle, Special Agent Aaliyah Davis. You're exceptionally talented, I admit it. You found Lisa's body, then discovered the red seeds all on your own. You even noticed that there was someone else in this room. You've got amazing intuition. You're a hunter with an extremely keen sense of smell, but you still can't perceive the other world the way you are now. That's all there is to it. Simon, look inside that trash can.
Huh? The trash can?
It's right behind you. Then you'll know for sure that I'm telling the truth. We told you not to touch the sanctuary!
What's on that receipt? What is it, Agent Joe?
FK. Holy crap.
Contact a local agent and have them investigate Avery Smith's home. There are still agents investigating the Lucare area, right? Trust me. That's where Patricia Clarkson is.
Trust you? Where's your proof?
Ask Aaliyah Davis. Ask her about the name of the person who tipped her off.
What do you mean?
You're from Chicago, and you love pizza, right? Especially deep dish pizza, smothered in cheese.
What does this have to do with pizza?
Just ask her, and ask her why she decided to take this case in the first place. Got it? Pizza will never betray you. So you need to trust it, too.
But how could you have known that I would come here with her?
I didn't. I just bet on you.
God damn it.
Hey! Tell me what's going on right now, Agent Jones.
Thank you, my fairy. Car key, Simon.
Let me go.
Don't worry. Just trust in the pizza. I'm the anonymous tipper. FK.
It's on the corner of 3rd Street. 69 Pontiac GTO.
You've got excellent taste. Lend me your gun, too.
Agent Jones! Don't you see what you're doing here? This is a severe obstruction of justice. You're violating the FBI code.
Yeah, Aaliyah, I know, but pizza will never betray me.
Pizza?
Tell Abrahams to prepare a private jet for me at the airport. I know Robert won't turn his back on me.
Wait, Morgan, are you serious? The chief would never lend out a private jet to a civilian like...
I have to leave you for a bit, my fairy. They'll be fine. They'll figure it all out.
Yep, that is the takeaway for Deadly Premonition 2. Pizza will never betray you.
York, can you hear me? I'm going to go finish the job you started. That makes us even, okay? York, she really is a genius agent. She's probably going to end up being an even better agent than we were. She just needs more experience under her belt. She's still only pursuing the world she can see with her naked eye. She needs to experience more frustration. She needs to strengthen herself. On the other hand, Simon's much smarter than he looks. No wonder he was able to go on watching us for 4.5 years. All that struggling under the surface paid off in the end. Do you want to know why he decided to start trusting me? It's simple.
It's all because of the name I used to send the tip to the FBI. It's the name of that pizza parlor, the Chicago-style place with those trademarked crimson boxes. Franklin's Kitchen. FK. Yet again. They've got the best deep dish pizza in the area. Both Simon and I love that place. That's why I told him, pizza will never betray you. Will it, York?
Alright, I've got 20 minutes left to stream, but this looks to be hopefully circling the drain, and we're gonna flush it before we finish. Oh, there isn't enough liquor for you to understand this, Shadow.
York, I'll be there. Watch my back. This is going to... So I'm this far, but unlike 14 years ago.
Okay, we still got everything in here. Don't need you or you or you. Yep. Later. Okay. I see a save point followed by a portal. I'm thinking this is final boss. I'd say wish me luck, but I have so many health kits I don't know that there's really anything that I have to be afraid of. And the final boss for Deadly Premonition 2 is... Crash, crash, crash. Oh. Oh.
Curse.
actually carrying any of these stupid cups of coffee in my inventory, am I? Goodbye.
I'll show you.
Void. Void.
I'll
Void.
Oh no, I'm paralyzed.
I'll show you hurts. There. Your power.
I can feel it, York. What do you say we gather up some... an artifact? If it isn't, what was it? Couldn't it? He wrote it. So it really was. I finally found. Lena once said that the Red Soul, in your case, personally, that's a simple. Lise Clarkson. I never thought she'd remain. Hey, York, why didn't we?
Lise, she's... she know what I can't...
Avery trapped Lise. He made his own personal altar that... and that liquid. He used that to keep her body. knew it. Our battle began the moment trip. What are these, or are they? We need to. One of the key I should have taken. The holy somehow is there. I've had enough. The seeds lead this way. Yeah, Aaliyah and Simon would never be able to reach. That's why he's got a strong enough to. This must be the entrance.
Okay, this looks like a final boss. Let's do this. We'll be home in time for supper.
Avery Smith. After all this time, I found my way back to you. Back to the truth about just how special Lise was to you. They mentioned you so many times. Mrs. Carpenter, Alexis. But I didn't catch on. I completely glossed over the monstrous karma you've accumulated. You met the goddess together with Professor R's Red Soul. And you obeyed them, just as the goddess ordered. But then, the goddess died. You lost everything, and you went out of control. So, Professor R decided to give you something special. Lisa's body. You didn't steal the body. She gave it to you, didn't she?
They stole Lise, my goddess! No goddess! No Lise! So sad! Hate being alone. Makes me sad. I'm Patricia. Patricia. Yup. I still got Patricia. Lise and Patricia. So I ain't alone. Yeah. The goddess is still with me.
Where's Patricia? It's not too late for you, Avery. Turn yourself in. Stop now, and I'll even testify for you. That's right. It's not your fault.
Not my fault!
Yes. You were just being used.
I was used. No. No one used me. I'm the Guardian. I gotta protect the goddess. She's mine! You're gonna crush your bones! Patricia's my new goddess! My new lease! I guarded lease! New goddess! Give me power! Now you die! Meaning! What happened? I'm not a smarty pants, so I don't know.
Oh, I hope so. I literally hope that this is the final boss. No, I think it fits the game perfectly.
Patricia.
But apparently that's not even his final form.
Avery. So that's your new altar. Sorry, but that religion won't last much longer. Trisha's coming with me.
Alright, what's your gimmick? Not a very good shot, are you? Well, I am legitimately shooting you in the crotch, so I would assume it hurts. Alright, we got 2 shots left, and I know right where they're going.
Stop it! I ain't bad. I don't want to die.
We got wobbly legs. I think this is it for us. I really hope this game kills him off so we don't have to see him again.
Patricia, you've become such a beautiful young woman.
Yes.
Why are you here? I didn't ask you to come here. What do you think you're doing?
I'm...
Trying to act like some big hero?
No.
You never change. Always butting into people's problems. You wouldn't even let me die back then.
What?
Do you know how much pain I had to suffer because of you?
Oh,
Thanks
sweet.
to
Do we
you,
get to kill Patricia
I had to
next?
live out 14 more years in hell.
But...
Who do you think you are anyway? You should have just let me die.
I could never do that. I could never just stand there and let you die. Never. Never.
Well, you should have.
But...
You should have just let me die. Just like you did with all the others. You let them all die.
Stop. Stop it.
No, I won't. You built up such a towering mountain of corpses.
No!
Yes, you did. You're possessed by death.
No. I'm not. I did it for the sake of justice.
Is that why you let her die? For the sake of justice?
Don't say it. Please. Whatever you do, just don't say her name.
Emily Wyatt.
No!
Emily Wyatt.
Oh, damn it.
Hopefully.
Damn it. Damn it. I couldn't protect her. Yet I survived. I lived on to accomplish nothing. Damn it, York.
Ridiculous padded nonsense.
Please.
They've done in
Just
what looks to be about an hour and a
take
half
me.
what they could have done in about half an hour.
Take me to the other side. York?
No. It's me, Zach.
Kaysen.
Oh, don't give me that look, Zach. I'm awful sorry I'm not York. But I can still save you. I could even take you over to the other side, if that's what you really want. Come on, give me your hand, old buddy. I'll lead you to where you need to go. Just like a lighthouse that guides ships through the dark, abyssal night.
I'm not giving him my hand.
Welcome, Zack, to the Red World. You've become such a fine monster. Lena and George could never hold a candle to you. They really disappointed me, especially Lena.
Stop right there! Is that you, Morgan? Don't move another muscle. Francis Zack Morgan, your story, your reasoning, I accept most of it. So just put your hands down and give it up. I'll take it from here.
It better.
Yeah. Oh. Hey. She ain't half bad. She can't see this world, but she still managed to find her way here using nothing but her nose. She's like a genius pianist who can play Chopin without looking at any sheet music. She's got potential. Isn't that right, Zack? Ooh, I just got a nugget of an idea. I know the perfect way to use her.
Probably about as excited as when they turned York into a tree.
Stop! Get away from her!
No!
You're Zack? Special Agent Zack? You came to save me, didn't you?
Hey, Patricia. You've grown so much. Did you change your hair color? It looks great on you. Good. Good. Looks like I made it.
Zack!
Patricia. I don't have much time left. I'm just glad I got to see how much you've grown before it all ends.
What are you saying? Don't be stupid.
Don't worry. When I die, so will this tragedy. I always knew it would. He and I are two sides of the same coin. We've always been one in the same. If I disappear, so will he. You don't need to worry. Patricia, you can be happy now.
No, you're not allowed to do that. The contract's still in effect. Here, look at this. Was this all a big lie? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world. You need to uphold the contract. Zack, you saved my life. You're the only reason I'm alive right now. That one time, when I wouldn't stop crying, remember what you said? Our world is filled with pain. Evil, violence, betrayal, jealousy, lies. Unseen despair is always waiting for a chance to paralyze us. Sometimes you might feel like you'd be better off dead. But you can't give up. Never forget. Your life is your own. Those words freed me from the chains of my destiny. If it weren't for you, I would have died a long time ago. Please, Zack, I still need this contract. Please keep protecting me.
Morgan! Get away from her!
Wait, you're misunderstanding.
Get away before I count to 3, or I'll shoot! 1!
No! Listen to me!
2! 3!
No!
Patricia!
It can't be. Is this a miracle? Oh, God. I don't even know what to say. You've become quite the crybaby since I last saw you, Zack.
This game is so
Good to see you
dumb.
again, Patty.
Who are you?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York? You're with the FBI? Just like Zach?
Yes, that's right. I'm Zach, and Zach is me.
I feel like I've always known about you two. Just what are you?
We're your old friends, Pat. Now and forever.
No.
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you. Who I'll shoot you!
What in the hell even is this anymore?
Patricia Clarkson, I'm here to save you. One, two, three!
Hey Jay, I don't know. This might actually top the kaiju fight.
Aim carefully, sister.
Execution!
How? Oh, my power.
Okay, we've officially reached horror movie territory, and the sound of the stalker chasing Kaysen is the whistling song. Okay then.
Zach! Hey, Zach! Wake up! Zach! No! You can't die here! Please, Zach! York, please! Save Zach! I know you can save him!
Death is inevitable, Patricia. It descends upon us all equally. All life dies in the end, and no one can change that.
But we're finally together again! This isn't fair! Come on! Fulfill the contract!
Sorry, but this is an extenuating circumstance.
Then sign a new one with me! This contract isn't valid anymore. Now, I'm going to protect you from all the evil in the world. And I plan on keeping my promise. So you're not allowed to die before I do. Go on. Sign the contract! Come on, sign it! Now!
Are you sure you're prepared for everything that entails? You can only break the rules once. Listen to me, Patricia. When Zack wakes up, I want you to tell him something. This is our final farewell. Thank you so much for all you've done. For all those years, you never forgot about me, did you? It's been so long since we've seen each other, but I know you always kept me in your heart. That's what kept me alive. I owe it all to you, Zack. Thank you. And goodbye.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed me playing through this, because I can only imagine how much fun AJ is going to have with it. And we're still going. Oh no, that wasn't breaking the rules.
Thank you. Thank you, York. Thank you. Thank you.
He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster.
Oh, Chris, if you weren't here for it, I said we were finishing this tonight, and we absolutely are. You missed easily the best boss fight in both games.
Much blood was shed, and many precious lives were lost. Avery Smith was indicted on 11 charges, including kidnapping Patricia Clarkson, illegally disposing of Lise Clarkson's corpse, and distributing the illegal substance known as Sang Rouge. He's currently serving a term of 381 years at a state prison in Angola, Louisiana. His first possible scheduled review for parole could happen in 127 years at the earliest. Aaliyah Davis's assistance in solving the case was officially acknowledged, and she was transferred to the DC HQ. Thanks to Boston Chief Robert Abraham's support, she was officially allowed to join the Sang Rouge Investigative Task Force. Later, it was reported that her younger brother began to show small signs of recovery from his addiction. Simon Jones was finally freed from his mission to monitor a certain ex-agent and returned to the Boston branch. He was given a brand new computer and put back on data analysis, but never worked another big case. Instead, he spends most of his time at the office doing Sudoku. And so, after 14 long years, the curtain on this gruesome case was finally closed. Lucare still suffers from the aftermath of the plan set into motion by Professor R, aka Helena Doman. She was clearly smart enough to restore the Clarksons' empire on her own, yet she never tried to. The true reason behind her tragic downfall remains shrouded in mystery. A person's life can be greatly affected by the tiniest of anomalies, such as buttoning the wrong shirt button. Just like how this genius, who once inspired great expectations, went on to become infamous as one of the South's most inhuman criminals. And now, after a very long time, life is finally starting to return to Lucare.
In the criminal justice system, the police are represented by two separate yet opposing sides. The FBI agents who investigate crimes, and the drunken morons who wander into other worlds and blow up fat men in gingham shirts with Dalmatians. These are their stories. Alright, so, for all my bitching and moaning, Chris, I would like to personally thank you for putting a gun to my head of 60 sub points and forcing me to play through this. Because now we're done. There is not a single crap title on the Switch that I have any fear of being asked to play. Because while this may have some really, really funny moments in it, like, I swear the final boss fight for this game may be the best that I've ever seen. Just from the animation that they have Kaysen doing while he's floating around. This is an awful game. But it's an awful game because it's really slow and it drags so much. Whereas the first game was bananas, but things happened in it. Yeah, it's over. That's it. That is all we got. We have a complete playthrough of Deadly Premonition and Deadly Premonition 2 on my YouTube channel. Next week, we're not going to start anything major because I've got a little bit of a surprise for October since something that really cool happened this week. Well, technically last week, but I picked it up this week. So I think we're going to play another round of Ys 8 next Saturday. Sunday's going to be Okami this week and next week. And then we're going to do something a little special for October. Because like I said, something cool happened, so we're gonna play with that for a bit. But yeah. I find it entertaining that I took the time to get upgrades for the weapons and whatnot when all of the boss fights were pretty brainless. This game just seemed like it wanted to do a whole lot, but didn't really have a whole lot of a reason for you to want to do that. And I think that debug is a lie. There were plenty of bugs in this game. So yeah, if anybody asks, I am done with Deadly Premonition. Forever. I've beaten it. Stick a fork in it, it's done. All I have left to do is I have so many highlights to cut out of this stream that I have to put in my channel, just because if people don't want to watch the whole thing, there are at least 4 or 5 parts of this that they need to anyway, because my god, this game gets drunk at the end. But we're gonna gonna watch through the credits just to see if they have another tease like they did at the end of Deadly Premonition 1. Oh, that's alright, Hey Jay, you'll get to play through it yourself. And everyone will show you the same love and support they showed me, and that's not sarcasm. This has only been possible because I've had so many great people popping in, being utterly confused by what's going on. But I swear to you, the funniest moment for Deadly Premonition is not even in one of the streams that I've done. It's the stream that Hey Jay did, where he was fighting the final boss. Oh, and he's gonna have to correct me on this, but I think poor Lori Borealis and about 5 other people came in and just spent about 6 minutes going, what the actual fuck is going on? And Hey Jay, God bless him, was trying to explain it, but you can't explain where any of these endings come from, because I don't even think the people making it know. But yeah, Chris is playing Skyward Sword HD, and when he finishes up, he's gonna play through Deadly Premonition, which, like I said, stuff happens, so I think it's a better game than this one is. Hey Jay also beat it in about 16 hours, which is about a third of what it took me to get through this. So, yeah, if you enjoy Deadly Premonition 2 and are wondering where things happen in it, stay tuned to HeyJW's Twitch channel for when he plays through it. Oh no.
I stole this from Professor R's lab.
I figured you would.
I've read through it dozens of times, but it still doesn't make sense to me. I mean, at some point her plan started to collapse, right? Otherwise, I probably would have been killed early on. But here I am, alive and breathing. And the stalker who harassed me for years has been arrested too. Not only that, but now I have a brand new life waiting for me as heir to the Clarkson Empire. Both Lucare and the Clarkson's industries are finally showing signs of recovering. It's just hard for me to believe that this all went according to her plan.
Yes, I understand how you feel. No matter how you look at it, things couldn't possibly have ended up perfectly in accordance with her plan.
How can you be sure of that?
You earned a new life for yourself through the effort you put into it. It definitely wasn't something that Lena gave to you. You made this life possible. You didn't do it all on your own, of course. You were only able to come this far thanks to everyone who supported you along the way. Could anyone really believe that Lena was the one who orchestrated all this? There's no way. I'm positive. All the people you've met thus far, and all the things you've experienced, created the person you are now. Lena's just one of those people, nothing more.
You really think so?
Still, York and I both fell for that message of hers. Maybe her plan really is still moving forward after all.
Stop joking around. I'm seriously concerned about this.
Sorry, Patty.
He's texting York somehow.
What am I going to do with you, Zach?
By the way, did you change your hair color back in order to signify some important decision you made?
Hopefully never.
Yeah, I guess I did. After losing everything, I finally found my true self. So I've decided to accept everything that comes to me from this point on.
I think that color looks great on you.
Really? Thanks, Zach. I'll never give up. I'm determined to overcome my cursed blood, whatever it takes.
And you will. That's why York chose you to be his assistant, you know. He always knew you had it in you.
Wow, he really thought that highly of me? Suddenly I feel really motivated now. This is crazy. I don't even know what I should get started with first.
Now that's the Patricia Clarkson I know.
Oh, I got it. I want to go and get one of Alexis's chocolate sundaes.
Not a bad idea. They are to die for.
Yeah, they're like the deadly premonition of ice cream. visit you next summer. Louisiana summers are just too hot for me to handle.
You're always welcome here. Bye now. Feels like today is going to be another wonderful day. Now, time for some coffee. No matter what the plan is, coffee should always come first. Isn't that right, Emily?
And no, they never explain why he has Emily following him like Navi from Ocarina of Time. Oh look, it's Hungan. Alright, so that's about an hour past when I normally stream, which I am more than happy to spend because it gets us out of this game this week instead of next. Thank you so much for stopping in. Hopefully you had some enjoyment from this. Yeah. Oh. And we are going to go find somebody to raid, because hopefully that is everything. Yes. That's it. That is Deadly Premonition 2. Oh, this is just a thing, but if anybody wants to come up with a raid message for me, I've never really thought of one, and I've joked that Shadow should come up with one since he's done a few other people's, but we have a raid emote. Chris, we can replay any part of the game that we want. That's as New Game Plus as it gets. Like, the save that we have there, we can replay any part of the game with our endgame stuff. This is my friend Jammy Whammy. She is playing Phasmo, and apparently our good friend Bunch of Coconuts is helping her through that. So, let's stop in and say hi, and have a good night.